Welcome. I've come back to finish the Ultima series. It's been like over a year since I tried playing through the Ultima series, and it's been stuck in my craw, leaving it unfinished. About halfway through Ultima 6 is where I stopped, I think, and that's where I was going to start from, but Ultima 6 is a crazy game, and I was feeling burnt out when I started it, so I don't remember much of what happened. And I was thinking I could rewatch my old videos, but I decided I was going to delete them and start fresh from the beginning. So that's what I'm going to do. So with that, let's return to Britannia for the 6th Ultima game we'll be playing together. Ooh. If my computer, which is running really slow, will wake up here. Hold on. What the hell? What's the problem? Let's close that. Close that. Close that. And let's reboot UNS. So we're going to be playing Ultima 6 on the FM Towns. That was the version that I was playing before, and definitely I would say my preferred version for this game. It's damn, man, why is this running at such a slow frame per second? There we go. Yeah, my preferred version of the game for sure. It comes with voice acting that's all done by the Origin team, the people who made the game. So Richard Garriott does the voices of Lord British and Shamino. His friends do Dupre, YOLO, so on and so forth. The voice acting is as good as you would expect, but it does add in some nice little flavor, and it definitely helps me out, so I don't have to say every damn thing that they... so I don't have to read the dialogue out. Okay. So we'll watch the character creation in the intro. I actually already have a character made. In the character intro, you pick different... you pick different answers to these questions, and they set up your stats in a certain way. So I like to have high strength, and I don't really care about anything else. So I already created my character the way that I wanted it to. Originally, I was actually going to import my character from Ultima V. But I can't actually do that on the FM Towns version, namely because I played Ultima V on DOS. So, had I played it, I'm just trying to bring up a little picture of what the character transfer looks like here. Get out of here, Guardian. We're not ready for you yet. That's Ultima 7. 1 second. Okay, yeah, apparently I can't find it right now, so we won't worry about that. But yeah, you can transfer your characters from previous Ultimas into this one. I would have had 30 in all of my stats had I done that. That would have been nice, but we'll take what we get. It's worth it for this version. You can select portraits, which is sort of strange to me. They kind of mix around the canon character a lot in Ultima. In Ultima 5, we looked like... I just skipped him. We looked like this guy. That's actually my preferred portrait. I like that one quite a bit. But then in the beginning of this game, you kind of look more like this dude. But as you can see there in the box art for the game, you look like this fella. And you, in almost all fan art, official art, whatever, of Ultima, the series, you're always looking like this guy. So that's the face we're gonna pick. That's what I would consider the canon headshot, for sure. He's got kind of the whole Samson thing going for him. Looks like he wrestles bulls for fun. Look at that neck. Alright, we'll continue here. Welcome, O Seeker. A lonely stroll along an unfamiliar forest path brings you upon a curious gypsy wagon, its exotic colors dappled in the summer shade. A woman's voice rings out with friendship, beckoning you to across the wagon's threshold, and, as it happens, into another life. The beginning of Ultima 4 was set up just like this. You go to a Ren fair. At last thou hast come to fulfill thy destiny, the gypsy says. She smiles as if in great relief. Sit before me now, and I shall pour the light of virtue into the shadows of thy future. On a wooden table 8 bottles stand, a rainbow of bubbling liquids. Behold the virtues of the Avatar, the woman says. Let us begin the casting. A merchant owes thy friend money, now long past due. Dost thou see the same merchant drop a purse of gold? Dost thou, A, honestly return the purse intact, or B, justly give thy friend a portion of the gold first? What would I do? Just rob the person. Oh, well, sorry, let me reread this. He obviously owes my friend some money. Well, we're gonna help out my friend. Thou art a bounty hunter. My name is Mace Griffin. Sworn to return an alleged murderer. After his capture, thou dost come to believe him innocent. Dost thou sacrifice thy sizable bounty for thy belief, or B, honor thine oath to return him as promised? So, all these answers, they all have to do with the virtues: honor, compassion, humility, honor, spirituality, sacrifice, honesty, justice. I think I said honor twice. And each virtue gives you a certain stat bonus. That's also how you level up in the game. As we'll be going to different shrines and saving them, you can meditate at the shrines if you have enough experience points, and then you'll get a stat boost for the specific stat that the shrine is about. So the Shrine of Compassion and whatnot. Sacrifice is a really good one. I believe sacrifice gives you plus to dexterity. I can't remember what honor does. But like I say, I already made a character the way I wanted it to, so right now we're just having some fun to see the intro. Dost thou sacrifice the sizable bounty? Well, I believe him to not be a murderer. I believe him to be innocent, so cut him loose. Thou dost manage to disarm thy mortal enemy in a duel. He is at thy mercy. Dost thou kill him? There's only one answer. You kill him. Thy parents wish thee to become an apprentice. 2 positions are available. Dost thou become an acolyte in a worthy spiritual order, or become an assistant to a humble village cobbler? So humility you never want to go for in the beginning of this game, in any of the Ultimas, because humility is 0. So all these other ones, they're making the stats up for us, but any of the humble answers, you get dick for it. So no point with that, even if you don't necessarily agree with it, I suggest. Spirituality is a good one too. I think it gives you +1 in all stats. A burly knight accosts thee and demands thy food. Dost thou valiantly refuse and engage the knight? Absolutely. Valor is my main virtue. Thou dost believe that the virtue resides in all people. Thou dost see a rogue steal from thy lord. Dost thou call him to justice, or B, personally try to sway him back to the spiritual path for good? Yeah, I mean, I think that if you see somebody ripping somebody off, even if it's a friend, maybe pull them aside and be like, give them a chance to give the shit back before you put a whooping on them. A local bully pushes for a fight. Dost thou valiantly trounce the rogue? What kind of drink are we making here? The path of the Avatar lies beneath thy feet, worthy Morgan, the gypsy intones with a mysterious smile. She passes you the flask of shimmering liquids. Drink of these waters and go forth among our people, who shall receive thee and joy. If somebody handed me a glass looking like that and told me it would take me to another world, I would believe them. It's a very festive drink. As you drink from the flask, vertigo overwhelms you. A soothing mist obscures the gypsy's face, and you sink deep, without fear, into an untroubled sleep. I think my chat is working. It keeps saying that it's loading, so sorry, I'll figure that out after we're done this. You wake in a different time upon another world's shore, though the Avatar's quest bring you both triumph and tragedy. Never do you stray from the path of the 8 virtues. Oh, I've strayed. I mean, I spent majority of the first 3 Ultima games just slaughtering villages of people. It's the best way to level up in those games. The sagas of Ultima 4 and Ultima 5 chronicle your perilous travels, and your name and deeds are written forever among Britannia's legends. Finally, tempered by your struggles against the enemies of virtue, you are proven ready to answer the epic challenges of Ultima VI. Hold on. Let me just set up a false drive here. I don't want it to erase my character that I made. So I'm just going to make a new one here. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Alright. There we go. Oh. Let me just use... I don't think it's on this one. I hope it's not on this one, my character. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think it's on this one. Do it. For real? Okay. Well, at this point, actually, I think we can just click the introduction here, and then we'll see the beginning. Oh, no. It skips a good chunk there. What the hell, man? Alright. We're just gonna do this. Just give me a chance to figure out what the hell is going on with my chat here, too. This is what it means. This is what it's like coming back to this shit. It's a learning curve. Retro Gaming Junction, thank you for the follow. Damn. What is going on with Streamlabs? I use my OBS overlay to read the chat, so that's probably my big problem there. I'm sure there's a better solution. For now, I'm just going to use my Twitch dashboard to try to keep track. So if I'm behind on anything, or if I miss anybody's comments or anything like that, I apologize. I do like interacting with you guys. All right, where were we? Let's grab Ultima 6 and watch our intro. Avatar, hanging out. Watching some TV. Some MTV, it looks like. He's got his rad stripper centaur poster in the corner there. And he's watching commercials about bowel medicine as well. Alright, upon your world, 5 seasons have passed since your triumphant homecoming from Britannia. Britannia's like a 1 to 10 ratio on the timeline for Earth, so it's like 5 years have passed here, 50 years have passed in Britannia. You've traded the Avatar's life of peril and adventure for the lonely serenity of a world at peace. But television supermen cannot take the place of friends who died at your side. We went through some heavy shit in Ultima V. Also, the amount of money I must have spent on buying back all this shit, because at the end of Ultima V, you come back to Earth and your house is just ransacked, everything's stolen. It was such a good ending. Outside, a chill wind rises. Dominoes, bad choice. That's the cover art for Ultima V there on the wall. And in moments, the storm is upon you. Tongues of lightning lash at the sky, conducting an unceasing crescendo of thunder. Ba-boom! In a cataclysm of sound and light, a bolt of searing blue fire strikes the earth. Lightning among the stones? Is this a sign from distant Britannia? There's these standing stones outside your house, and that's where the moon gate shows up. It's the portal to Britannia. You bolt from your house, stumbling, running blind in the storm, into the forest, down the path through the rain, to the stones. Near the stones, the smell of damp, blasted earth hangs in the air. In a frozen moment of lightning-struck daylight, you glimpse a tiny obsidian stone in the middle of the circle. Wondering, you pick it up. It's a moonstone! Moonstones is how we open and travel through the gates. And from the heart of the stones, a softly glowing door ascends in silence. Sorry. It's red, though. Normally they're blue. Exultant memories wash over you as you clutch the stone. When last you saw an orb such as this, it was cast down by Lord British to banish the tyrant Blackthorn. But your joy soon gives way to apprehension. The gate to Britannia has always been blue as the morning sky. Abruptly the portal quivers and begins to sink to the ground. Its crimson light wanes. Desperation makes the decision an easy one. Oh, he's not moving that fast. Desperately loping into the red gate. Yeah, fuck Earth. Back to Britannia. I'm a god there. I gotta press something. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Alright. Just such a huge advancement compared to the previous Ultimas. From sound quality to cinematics, like nothing like that existed in previous ones. There are endings and beginnings for most of the Ultima games on the FM towns, but the Apple versions, I don't think so. And I believe Ultima V was the only one that actually had an ending sequence. Alright, introduction. So we step through the gate, and then this is what happens to us. Dazed, you emerge from the portal to find yourself standing on a desolate plain. Nearby rests a massive ruin-struck altar, shrouded in moonlit fog. So I come out, I'm on a plateau, a plain, and I see this altar. At first, the plain is still. Then 100 voices raise a slow, death-like song, drawing closer and closer with each passing moment. You are seized by an urge to run. Oh boy. But you have no place to go. Before you can offer a protest to the creatures who surround you, scaly claws grasp your body. With unearthly strength, the monsters bind you to the altar stone. Oh, what great art. Kneeling, the hordes sway and chant as strangely winged nightmare steps forward. The leader unwraps a velvet-covered, brass-bound book and recites it in a formal, stilted tongue. Shouts and jeers explode from the masses as the priest slams shuts the book. In his hand, a malignant dagger drips with moonlight. Oh, it's good wording. You close your eyes, a dying scream. Oh, we got a new gate behind us. Certainly your own curdles the air. A dying scream, certainly your own curdles the air. Wouldn't I know? Cat calls. The dagger, a scream, death. From the inevitable, impossibility emerges. Boom! Headshot. Silent red light fills the darkness. There's a wooden clack of a crossbow, and a violet-fletched rose blooms from the priest's barren forehead. Friendly faces vault from a newborn moon gate. Oh, it's the boys! It's the boys. Friendly faces vault from a newborn moon gate. While the rain of quarrels holds the furious mob at bay, the Knight Dupre's sword flashes twice in the darkness, slicing away your bonds. So from right to left is Yolo, Chamino, and Dupre. Chamino in the middle there is modeled after the game creator, and the other two are his friends. Quickly, old friend, to the gate! Accompanied by the swordsman Chamino and a grinning crossbow-wielding Yolo the Bard, Dupre thrusts a spare sword into your hand. Now we're talking. Snatching the fallen priest's book, Yolo dives into the redness with Chamino at his heels. The howling throng surges forward, all of one terrible mind. The gate wanes rapidly as you and Dupre, and skips some shit. I didn't even press a button there, but not rapidly enough. From the mob's vanguard, 3 of the abominations scramble toward the gate. Driven by fury, the creatures hurl their bodies into the portal's last handspan of light. So. Bummer we had to do it kind of like broken up like that, but that is it. We're at home living a life of a Nui, and we finally, in first time in the last 5 years, find a chance to go to Britannia, and we take it. But as usual, when we come back, things are changed, not necessarily for the better. All right, I just loaded my disc there, and now I should have the character that I created. And this is it. This is the game. Definitely a step up from previous titles. As far as graphically, though, I do seriously have issues with the small viewing window. I'm hyped. I'm really excited to give this game a more honest try. It didn't go so well for me last time, and like I say, I was kind of done with Ultima by then anyways. Alright, let's take care of these gargoyles here, and then I'd like to do a bit of a lore dump. Which, for anybody who hasn't been to my streams from last year, at the beginning of the Ultimas, actually I probably should have done it by now already, but at the beginning of the Ultima games I tend to like to go through the manuals a little bit. But let's take care of these guys first. Oh, one of them's got a boomerang. That's a good thing. Yeah, hopefully he'll drop that for us. The boomerang is a really, really good drop to get in this first fight. It's a damn good... damn good ranged weapon. So, as you can see, most things are... The battles kind of play out auto battle. I really only have to worry about myself. Everybody else is going to do what I've set them up to do. I don't know what they're set up to do default. You can change them all to react to your commands, as opposed to... he's on the run. Don't run. You can't run. Yeah, we can change them to so that I control each one individually. There we go, we got them all. So we sheath our blades. And enjoy the spoils of war. First we gotta look at the bodies. And then we can start grabbing things. Find a boomerang, yeah, that's great. A throwing axe, a throwing axe, a throwing axe, and more throwing axes. So kind of a bummer is that we've got to pick up everything to get at the one thing we want. But throwing axes are okay. I'll actually give them to Shamino. Leather armor. I don't think that's anything too special. Alright, am I Shamino now? I can't remember how to play as the different characters here. Is it this one? No. There is a way to go solo. And it'll save me inventory management if I can just get Shamino to pick these up instead of my character. Damn obtuse menus. That's magic. Yeah, I can't remember. I won't deal with it now, but that's going to be something I have to figure out later. We can find homes, the homes for some of these characters, and if I loot them personally, I'll lose karma for it. But if I get them to do it, they can loot it, since it's their house. Oh boy. Yeah, this is a very... I mean, it's a old RPG. All the Ultima games are really slow, but prepare yourself now. Club and a boomerang. Wow, that's lucky. 2 boomerangs. That's really lucky. Is this? I didn't make sure that this was the character that I made for myself. I better check his stats. Okay, good. 25, 18, 17. That's great. Strength 25 is as high as I've ever gotten for a roll at the beginning of the game. Damn, look at that character. Wait. Is that why everybody says Ultima 9 is so bad? See, he looks like that, but he cut his hair. His power, the Avatar's power is in the hair. Really, it's a good portrait for him, though. It's he looks like the type to go on a campaign of genocide. Huh? Eh? Foreshadowing. Alright, enough of that. Get over there. There we go. Alright. There. Good enough. All right, I'm gonna let's do the lore dump here. Let's take a look at let's take a look at let's take a look at the instruction manual. That'll be this, right? There we go. That's what I was looking for. Okay, the compendium. It comes. I got the reference card as well, and the clue book. The clue book will go to in a little bit. The clue book will go to in a little bit. The reference card is not necessary in this game. It was actually really helpful in the previous Ultimate titles, because they're all command-based games, and the reference card it was an easy way for me to remind myself of the commands that I needed to be able to do things. But since this game is all mouse-oriented, it's just a matter of getting used to the menu. So normally I would go through all 37 pages, and I would read everything. That's what I've done in the past. I'm not going to do that. I think it's a little bit much. It's a lot of reading. I don't want to do that, but I do want to go through a few things in here. So we're going to start with this little letter here from Lord British, the Sovereign of Britannia. Britannia is the name of the world, and as well as the capital of the world, I guess. All right. I, Lord British, write this exhortation at my own hand that you, my virtuous champion and avatar, might gain a full appreciation of the significance of the times which face us. Though evil has often raised its rebellious head, I fear we now face a threat far greater than any yet encountered in the past. You and your companions have risen faithfully to the challenge, undaunted by overwhelming odds, unwavering by your adherence to the path of virtue. We place our trust in you once more. As those seeking vengeance against the light, the forces of darkness have renewed their malevolent aggressions. Not content to remain in their own realm, demonic emissaries from the underworld have begun making incursions into our land. It is fortuitous you have returned to Britannia in these perilous times. Study well the words which follow, for they are essential to your quest, and that quest is essential to the continued existence of the human race. For more than a fortnight I have dedicated my thoughts and admonitions to the venerable Mobius, keeper of the libraries in Lyceum. Sorry, that was dictated, not dedicated. He has scrupulously recorded my every word, and, when called upon, made illustrations to aid in your understanding. I have affixed my seal to this letter to assure that these are indeed my words. Take them to heart. Heed my counsel. Gird yourself with the infinite wisdom of truth, love, and courage, for at the end of your quest lies the destiny foretold in ancient times. One shall arise who possesses the strength of an army, the vision of a prophet, and the heart of a saint. This great one will bring an end to the struggle between darkness and light. Pray that you are indeed the one, for should you fail, the light of life will surely be extinguished, and the darkness will reign forever. Lord British, Sovereign of Britannia. Well, I am the one. I've been the one. I've been the one 5 other times, so don't worry, you're in good hands. Over here, I think it's just starting the catch-up, the what would you call it, the background of the previous games. Just a little write-up of Ultima 1, where we defeated the perverted sorcerer Mondain. He was a perv, it says it right here. Perverted sorcerer Mondain. He was an immortal. We had to fly into space. We had to go back in time. We had to do a lot of things, and then he turned into a bat, and we squished him. Ultima 2, you get to defeat Minax, Mondain's fiery apprentice and consort. I wonder if I got a picture of Minax somewhere. I'm sure I got a picture of Minax. It's like I want to show off some of the dank art for this game. It's good stuff. Where is she? Haha, yeah, Minax. There she is. So, crazy sorceress Minax. We leveled up at the Hotel California and defeated her at the end of time. Ultima 3 was definitely the most interesting out of the original trilogy. You fight Minax and Mondane's child, Exodus, who is a crazy biocomputer demon thing. It was really sweet. But after defeating Exodus, the world was not destroyed, but it was rearranged. Originally, it was called Caesarea, and after Ultima 3, it was called Britannia after that, because of the Great Cataclysm. Ultima 4, we returned to Britannia after many years away. In fact, Ultima 4, it doesn't even really... It doesn't really suggest that you are the same person from the first 3 games, but I like to think so. Ultima 4, you come to the lands. There's not really anything wrong with it. We've destroyed all the evil, but so instead our quest is to try to teach the people of Britannia how to live, basically, through the virtues. That's where the virtues first come into play, and a lot of things that become Ultima staples. Ultima 5 was easily the best one that I've played so far. Again, we're away for a long time. We come back to Britannia, and the virtues have all been changed. They've been kind of flipped, basically. Like valor is if you run from battle, you should be killed. Compassion is like you should give to the poor, or else the government's going to take all your money. And all that was run and done by a guy named Blackthorn, who was not really a bad guy, more under the influence of the Shadow Lords. And he locked British way deep down in the Stygian Abyss, where we had to go and rescue him. It was one hell of a dungeon, and I'm not going to do it ever again. So that leads us to today, problem with the gargoyles. Now, the book, it tells us that they're gargoyles already. I mean, they've been calling them demons so far. So I'd like to continue thinking of them as that. We shouldn't know that they're gargoyles necessarily, but yeah. They are not demons, they are gargoyles. They're a race of people. And I'm going to hang it here just for a second, in case anybody wants to read it, or they can pause it. But yeah, I'll leave that there for a second, because I really want to find out what's going on here with this chat. Oh, sorry. I want to find out what's going on with the chat. I want to try to... I don't know why I can't. It won't connect. Alright, well, I will continue to try to figure that out. So then we just got to write up on the different locations, locales. We'll do that through the clue book as we visit places. I've done that in the past. I like to look at the read-ups and the maps of the towns as we come across them. The clue book is kind of like a cheat book, but we don't use it for that. We can, but we don't. So we don't need to know anything about that. A little bit right up of the citizenry. The people of Britannia are helpful people. They like to answer questions. They like to answer a lot of questions. We'll be asking a lot of questions. You got the ruin board. I like to translate the runes when we come across them. Not going to do it probably, or not often. It takes up a lot of time. We got the write-ups on the different areas, the inns, and the classes that you can be, the fighter, the bard, the mage, and us, the avatar, which we can pretty much do it all. We're just that good. Blah, blah, blah. Cosmology is really interesting in Ultima. The different cycles of the moon and stuff. It has a lot to do with that moonstone we found in the intro. That's something that we actually have in our inventory, and we can use it to open gates and teleport to different locations. Also, there's moon gates in the world that will open depending on the cycle of the moon. So, the moonstone's really cheap. Well, it's not cheap, but it's very easy to get around with the moonstone. We're not going to be using it too much, if at all, really. But but I'm going to put it in my bag. I'm going to keep it in my bag, just in case, something gets annoying. We might want to just warp back instead of taking the long way. So a little write-up about the magic and the different reagents. Reagents popped up in Ultima 4, I think it was. And it's a very complicated, if you ask me, overly complicated way of doing magic. Yeah. Bit of last words there from British. Basically, hey, read this, study this, know it. Finally, I must share with you news but recently received from the scholars of the Lyceum. In compiling information about the demonic gargoyles invading our land, they have begun to detect a pattern. It appears our foes are trying to capture the shrines of virtue found near the major towns. The moonstones are now in their possession, and as each new shrine falls, a stone is placed on the altar there. To prevent anyone from removing the stones, the gargoyles have erected impenetrable force fields around the altars. Go to the shrines at your earliest opportunity, free them, and seek guidance at the altars through prayer and meditation. I urge you, my avatar, to uncover the dark purposes of the gargoyles before the last shrine falls. Yeah. There's a couple other... It's a very open-ended game, but that is what we're going to be doing first, is going for all the shrines. You need the shrines to level up, so we don't want to waste experience and stuff. We want to be going around and opening up those shrines as quickly as possible. A great bestiary. There's always such good monster pictures in these books. Like these gremlins here. See, now that's a daemon. That's a gargoyle. Not the same thing. Gargoyles are not new to Ultima, but this is the first time that they're approached in this way, so I'll read their write-up. Frequently confused with daemons, the gargoyles are a little understood race of beings. Only fragments of information have made their way back from expeditions to the underworld habitat of these creatures. Pardon me. We do know that there are two classes of gargoyles, a dominant winged variety and a smaller wingless drone. The larger gargoyles are a daunting opponent, possessing very high intelligence and impressive magical powers, but the smaller drones are not to be ignored, for their attack is deadly. Despite their apparent lack of magic ability, scholars at the Lyceum are feverishly analyzing all incoming information regarding these perplexing creatures. Well, they're going to be having a lot of new dead bodies to examine once we get there. Blah, blah, blah. Then we got our magic spells, the reagents that they need to be made and what they do, and I'm sure we'll be referencing that off and on. That is the clue book that I was mentioning earlier on. They've got a nice world map here and nice town maps as well. And then there's these little write-ups and these little tiny little hints. That's about as far as we're going to be going into the clue book. The hardcore stuff is at the bottom. I don't think we'll be touching that unless we need to. Alright, so let me close these windows, and that is our lore dump. Okay, I can read some of this chat here. Malamute, how's it going, buddy? Good to see you. Okay, pop chat out of Twitch and put it next to OBS. Does that work? How do I do that? I don't want to turn this into a tech support stream, so I don't want to be fucking around with it too much, but I'm just going to do it like this. Just going to keep this window open, and I'll keep it minimized here on the side. Yes, good. That'll work. Hello, everybody. I can see your messages. Window capture or monitor capture? Yes, I'm doing a window capture for my emulation. It's Oh, I get it. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, alright. Well, whatever. We're gonna just do it like this, and I'll figure it out later. I can at least read chat now. So, welcome. Alright, we slayed the, slayed all the gargoyles. LB's just chilling there. Is Captain of the Guard Godfrey just sitting there, not doing anything? He could have helped. Godfrey was a character of ours in number 5, a potential character. But, I didn't use him much. Alright, British. Been a while. You see the noble ruler of Britannia.
'Tis good to see thee again. Much hath happened since thou last departed our realm. Take this key. It will unlock the gatehouse by the southern entrance to the castle. Then you can use the lever inside to raise the portcullis, and the crank will lower the drawbridge. The same key will also let you into the sewers under the castle. Now let me tell thee what hath transpired since thy last visit. The vast underworld from which thou did rescue me hath collapsed. Yet still there are forces of evil abroad in the land. Britannia is under attack by gargoyles such as those you just fought. They have been coming up through the dungeons. Thus far, they have been mainly attacking the shrine.
Oh man, that's such a good emote for British too. I just imagine him looking like that.
Do thou ask him of his mission.
With that look on his face.
Some assistance. Whilst thou art here, I have room in the castle set aside for thy personal use. 'Tis in the west wing of the castle, just south of my own chambers. I have had my servants place some equipment there, in case thou should have need of it. Of course, thou mayst feel free to borrow anything in my castle, if thou should need it. Lastly, any time thou dost need healing, do thou but ask. If thou dost wish me to repeat this later, thou need but ask.
LB! Good to see you, man. Nice to see he's willing to heal us whenever the hell we want, as always. Good man, good man. Well, thank you, Lord British. What do you have to say about healing? Lord British waves his hand and your whole party is healed. Well, that's good. I actually think I took a little bit of damage there. So I'll be, what the hell's going on with the shrines?
By now, the gargoyles may have captured them all. Thou must hurry if thou wouldst foil their evil schemes.
Evil. The evil gargoyles. Remember that. They're so evil. Who are you again?
I am Lord British, as thou knowest well.
Right. And, what do you do? Why weren't you helping us fight?
Thanks to thee, I sit once more upon the throne of Britannia. Though 'tis a heavy burden in such troubled times as these.
So heavy. But that's right, it was thanks to me.
'Tis I who should thank thee, Avatar, for all thou hast done for Britannia.
Tell us about the troubles, even though you kind of did already with the shrines.
The gargoyles are indeed the greatest threat our realm has ever known. We are fortunate indeed that fate hath brought thee here in our hour of need.
This is the only version of the game that is voiced, yes. It's actually a little remarkable, the amount of dialogue in this game, the amount of characters, everybody's got shit to say, it's out of hand. They did a good job. You know, it's easy to make fun of it, but they did a good job. Fortunate to be here in the time of need. Alright, tell me about these gargoyles.
Vile creatures back into the bowels of the earth from which they came. All our efforts thus far have availed us not.
Man, you know I'm all about driving creatures into bowels. Let's see here. When did he talk to us about Joffrey? I think he mentioned that Joffrey is now the captain of the guard. Like I said, Joffrey is a character from our previous game. I didn't use him much. I think I had him for a little bit and I left him. I dropped him off in an island and left him there. he must have caught a skiff all the way to Britannia and said, "Hey, I was with the Avatar once. I could be the captain of the guard."
He is captain of the guard.
All right. Well, what about the virtues? Like, you know, aren't people practicing their virtues?
In thy commitment to the 8 virtues. It is our belief in them that sets us apart from the cruel invaders who would destroy all that we hold dear.
It's not, I didn't create the virtues, you know, I just embody them. I think it was actually British who came up with the whole virtue thing. That people need to live by this code.
Do thou ask Tholden.
Ask Tholden. I don't know who that is.
Do thou ask Tholden. He is my chancellor.
And where is he?
Aye, Tholden is my chancellor.
Oh my god. Now there's a lot of this. This is traditional Ultima. This is classic Ultima. Talk to Tholden. Who's Tholden? He's my chancellor. Okay. Where is he? Oh, well, he's my chancellor. That's the problem with these games. It takes so much longer than they should because of this artificial lengthening with all the dicking around you gotta do. Alright, that was about the virtue of compassion. Now, to save the shrines, we need mantras and we need runes. I have all the mantras written down. They never change.
Ask the leaders of each town to tell thee of that. Ask the leaders of each town to tell thee of that.
I have them all written down, but I think that I'll have to relearn them all anyways because I did not... Oh, that's right! That's something different about this game to the DOS version. So the DOS version, you could actually type in... what am I trying to say? You could type in all of these words they have down here. You could just talk about them. You could type them in. So with the mantras, you could go... You didn't have to learn them. You could just say it, and it would work. But in this particular game, you can't... I mean, I know it says that I can type shit here, but it really doesn't do anything.
I cannot help thee with that.
I gotta learn the words. You know, I gotta learn all of these clues to be able to talk to people about them and to be able to use them. So that's why I have to go and relearn everything in this game. Even though technically, as the avatar, I should know it all already. Yeah, because one of the things that I was thinking about doing was there is a cheat code in this game, and because I couldn't import my character from 5 since it was on DOS, I was going to kind of simulate the import by using the cheat and, you know, putting my guy the way that he should be had I imported him. And the cheat is talking to British, I think, and you say spam, spam, spam.
I cannot help thee with that.
That's the code. And it unlocks like an in-game, you know, editor or whatever. But, yeah, like I say, talking to them like this, it doesn't work unless you know the stuff already. Like, I have access to mantra, so if I say mantra, he's going to say, you know, because we have the word. You get it. Anyways, moving on. Okay, we talked to him about everything, didn't we? We talked to him about the troubles. We don't need what he said repeated. Alright.
May fortune favor thee.
Maybe this guy's Tholden. Oh man, the character art is so good. This is definitely not Tholden. You see a concerned-looking mage.
Hail to thee, and well met. 'Twas I who learned of thy peril through my mystic arts.
So good.
That aid might be sent unto thee.
So
Yolo,
good.
I saw that thou didst find a book. Might I examine it?
Certainly, my lord. Perhaps thou canst make better sense of it than I.
Strange. This has a picture on its cover of a gargoyle, standing with one foot on the chest of a slain human. This is interesting.
What could that be?
I know not. Take it to Mariah at the Lyceum, the finest scribe on the great council of wizards. She has studied many languages, and perhaps she can decipher this book for thee. One more thing, Avatar. I notice that thou didst arrive through a red gateway. Dost thou have the stone that opened the gate?
Yeah.
From whence could it have come? The gargoyles, perhaps? Best ask Lord British about it. I
Oh, I
believe
forgot
he
about
has
that.
some knowledge of such items.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we don't actually have access to the orb until I ask British about it. So Nice Souls just sent us on a quest. The quests in these games, you wouldn't know it that you have it until... Well, you would never know that you have it. It's just people saying things. But he told us to go to Moonglow, which is on the other side of the world. That's where the Lyceum, people keep referencing the Lyceum. The Lyceum is a... it's like the great library of the world. And it's right by Moonglow. Anyways, so he wants us to take the book. This book that Yolo found. And he wants us to take it to Maria in Moonglow. Maria was another character that we had in our party from previous games. She was a wizard. And like Joffrey, I didn't keep her around very much. Probably the party I'll be working with in this one is the same guys that I've used in the previous groups. I do like them. The main four here you can't even get rid of anyways. Yolo, Dupre, myself, and Shamino. But there is actually quite a few party members in this game. Yeah. So he wants us to go to Moonglow and talk to Maria, but as I said, our key number one thing to do right off the bat is to go to the shrines. So there is a shrine eventually by Moonglow. We'll work our way there, but yeah, I just gotta remember I gotta take this book to Maria. This book that has a picture of a dude stomping on a gargoyle, right? Yeah? A dude stomping on a gargoyle? Ugh. Okay. Joffrey, been a long time, buddy. How the hell did you get off that island I left you on? I think I only left him on Jalome. Jalome's like the warrior island. Maybe he got stronger while he was there. You see a tall, handsome man. Everybody's got the fucking stashes going on. Not everybody has a great stash like Dupre, but lots of stashes. See a tall, handsome man.
I'm glad to see thee. Perhaps thou canst prevail where others could not. I sent a party of 10 to recapture the Shrine of Compassion from the gargoyles. Alas, they failed dismally. The survivors are recuperating in the town of Cove. Thou wouldst do well to speak with them first. Mayhap they learn something which might aid thee. I must confess, I fear the worst. The gargoyles are such powerful foes, and they are spreading so fast. Perhaps the end of the realm is nigh. Good luck, and my prayers go with thee.
Yeah, it's got all this happy music as the theme of Britannia kicks in. But it's bleak times. Things aren't looking good. They were bleak in 5 too, so we're kind of going from bad to worse here. Alright. That was nice little British and Joffrey talked to. Joffrey just sent me on the other quest. You don't got anything else to say, do you, man?
Best not waste time talking. Who knows what acts of villainy the gargoyles are committing, even as we speak. I hope you've had a chance to visit Cove and speak with Gerton.
Okay. So, no, he says go on the way, which is good. I don't want to talk for forever. So I believe this is our room that British was talking about. The one he said he put a bunch of armor and whatnot in here for us. We have our book of spells, which only has one spell in it currently, help. So we'll take that. The Avatar is the best spellcaster in the game, but I don't know, you know, I won't be casting a lot of magic. I don't like magic. It's not manly enough. Oh, I got the chest. I forgot, you gotta open the chest. I want to just pick this fucking thing up. Drop. What do you mean drop nothing? Oh, he's showing me what's in the chest. Alright, well, let's do it this way then. Put on that chainmail coif. Get these boots. And, God, you know, I wish there was an easy way to pick this shit up. Inventory management is a goddamn nightmare in this game. So now we did that, now we want to open it. There we go. Now we can get everything. Five lockpicks, a bag of reagents, a red potion, some meat, some bread, some water. Oh, ale! Haha! Much better. Can always go for a glass of ale. What's in this other bag? That one's reagents. Oh, and that one's more reagents. God. How do you do all this shit again? How do I move this shit around? We don't need 2 different bags of reagents. I think what you have to do, oh, it's so tedious, is you have to drop. Oh god, okay, yeah, we're not gonna do it. We're not gonna do that. That is so... so much work. Can't I just drop this big in the other? I'm already struggling with the inventory. Okay, well, we'll get that leather armor on me. We have this key, which I believe opens up a door in British's room, so that's where we'll go. Oh yes, and the Ankh. Only the Avatar can wear that. Nothing on the bookshelf. Pants and a tunic. Yeah, that's junk. We don't need that. And I'm guessing that's a quill. Alright, come on. Let's get out of here. Yeah, this is British's room. Now, in here is a secret. Though I can't really remember where. I think it's behind these clothes. I've never beat this game before, but as I was saying at the beginning of the stream, I actually got about halfway through before I stopped streaming altogether there last year. Oh, I saw a mouse hole. Yeah, that comes into play later. Oh, come on. There's definitely something in that box, isn't there? Alright, let's check this chest. Locked chest. Ugh, no, we don't want to use them. Grab. Grab that key. Do I have to do it like this? Where is use? Which one's use again? No, that's drop. That's get. Move. Use. Use the key. Nope, not that. How about this A one? Use. Ah! Knew there was stuff in there. Okay, we can move this. And this. Let's check behind here. Dost thou see a rod? Where was that? Wait, move secret door to nowhere. Okay, so I was right. There's something here. What the hell? Okay. We'll open that. Nah, don't get it. Open it. And it's going to take a little bit of getting used to these controls again. It's always a learning curve with Ultima games. Oh, that glorious FM synth. Got over here a cannon. Some cannonballs. A lot of these ladders, they go down into the basement, but we don't want to go down there. We need torches for that. There's rats. It's a waste of time. Okay, a sack of flour. We can sell that in town for a bit of gold. There's a whole trading mechanic to this game that is, well, it's not really necessary, but you know, that whole, if I buy wool here and sell it over there, I can make a profit. That kind of thing. Leather armor and cloth armor. Curved heater and a wooden shield. Well, we're getting stuff. So the reason why we can ransack the... oh, the total is too heavy. Yeah, I'm already maxed out, man. This is a bummer. Alright, I guess now is the time I have to figure out how to switch between my characters and manage this inventory. Already! Jesus. So if I just drop shit... No. How about move? What if I move the sack of flour to Dupre? Aha! Okay, now we're talking. Move. I want the full stack, not just 9. 10. Ah! There we go. 2. That big. Did that work? Yes, it did. Oh my god. Ultima VI! It'll be worth it in the long run to have all this stuff organized. No, not use. Move. Especially the reagents. If I can keep them all in just one bag, then it'll really minimize the clutter. I keep leaning in hardcore at the mic. I'm just kind of I hunch over when I play games, so if the volume is too loud or too low in some spots, just let me know. It's I mean, I tested the volume a few times before I started streaming, but I don't know if it's as good as I could have gotten it. Okay, let's see. Some stones. Bum 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 ba-da-dum 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 dun 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 dun. Alright, that's the reagents. Now I want to give this other sack to... You know what, let's give it to YOLO. And then I'll give YOLO all my food. Because that's what YOLO does. He holds on to food. Eight. Does everybody have boots? Oh, he's got swamp boots, even better. Alright, let's toss these. We don't need these. I don't even think they sell for anything. Just throw them on the ground. Yeah, I'm shooting for the two-handed sword, but I'll use the shield for now. I want to give all these throwing axes to Shamino. We'll hold on to the boomerang for a little bit here. I have somebody specific in mind for the boomerang. That is... Oh shit, that's YOLO, that's Shamino. I gave him the bag. I'm gonna toss that club too. Pardon me. All right. Cloth. That's a sellable item. Alright, we'll leave it at that for now. I'll give these guys stuff later. I'm sure somebody could use another one of these hats or something. Steel door locked. Can we open it with one of our keys? No effect. No effect. Alright. Okay, that goes down into the basement. We don't want that. Let's go back into Lord British's wardrobe. I'm pissed about this chest, like, I'm just gonna grab it. No, I can't. Huh. Well, what do I do about it? Oh, wait! I got lockpicks. Yeah, that's what these are. Let's try that. Use. Lockpick. Ah, I wonder if I could have used it on the steel door as well. Unlocked. Great. Ow. You could push a cannon over there and blast it open. That's right. That's right. There's a lot of really neat things like that in this game. There's explosive barrels, too, that you can blow up doors with. Yeah. Shit's great. What did I get? What am I getting hit by? There we go. Total is too heavy again. Oh, you're killing me. Move. Chain coif to Dupre. Oh, he's already got something better than that. Move it to Chamino then. That can go to Dupre. That heater shield. What am I taking damage from? Did I get poisoned or something? Oh, yeah, that's exactly what happened. Alright, let me grab this main gauche. And then, we'll go to Lord British for some healing. Damn. Gotta be more careful about that, the traps and stuff. The noble ruler of Britannia.
What wouldst thou speak of?
I opened up a chest in your room and it poisoned me. Oh, that's right, I was supposed to talk to him about the stone. You see, you showed the Lord British the black stone. The Lord British.
I have such a stone, as they may recall. I did not know there were more such orbs. 'Twill serve thee well in thy travels if thou dost learn to master its powers. To open a gate, use the stone, and carefully position it a few feet from thee. Thou wilt discover that the placement is the key. In the proper positions, the stone can conjure gates to take thee to numerous destinations.
Yeah, you can pretty much get everywhere in the whole game with the stone. And it's all static placement. Like, if I place it to my left, it's going to warp me here, and if I place it to the right, it's going to warp me there. And you do it all in, like, a square around you. So I'd just drop it there on the ground, or drop it there, and then a gate would open. But like I say, we're not going to do that. Not too much, anyways. I say bye.
May fortune favor thee.
Oh man, brutal. I'm really looking forward to getting to Ultima 7. But if I decide to do the side games, I mean, it's gonna be a while. I am back to do it all though. I plan on seeing it through and actually finishing them all. Again. I mean, I did last time, so I guess we'll see what happens. Okay, in here in the kitchen, I mean, I could ransack it of all sorts of things, but really we're just looking for one thing, and that is some cheese. We need to find some cheese for the best party member in the game. There we go. That'll do the trick. Grab that. Yeah, we need to go and grab the strongest hidden character. There's more people in here. They've got colorful things to say. I do want to talk to them, but we'll get to them in a bit. Oh, that's right. I don't need to keep pressing the dang button. I can just hold it down. Or just use the mouse, but I don't find the mouse as precise as using the keys. A crystal ball. Just thought I'd have a seat and look at that. These are free game. I mean, I don't know if I can't remember if I mentioned it earlier on, but one of the reasons why we're allowed... Normally you can't just go picking things up. It's like in the Elder Scrolls games, which actually took a lot of inspiration, I think, from the Ultima games. But yeah, if you just grab shit, it's gonna ruin people's opinion of you. But in our previous conversation with British, he said, feel free. Anything in the castle, free game. Which is really nice, because he hasn't done that in past games. This is the first time he actually gives you a hand. Most of the time he's just like, yeah, go save the kingdom, fuck off. Alright, that's back where we were. Looks like a barracks. Tunic. We don't want to waste our time with any of this shit. Last time I played, I like picked up everything. I talked to everybody, and it was just... It was a lot. So as you can see, it's kind of slow. I'm trying to be as precise as I can be for what I know on how to do, but even then, it's slow goings. Oh, that, in the barracks there, that locked door, I was just coming around here to see if there was a back way in, or if I could see what was in that locked door through the windows. But I know what it is now. It's where we were before. That steel gate I tried to open by all those barrels and whatnot. Yeah, right there. Who's that? Is that Joffrey? So everybody... Yes, it is. So this is a really cool thing about Ultima. I think since 5 they did this, and it goes on and throughout all of them since then. But people work on a schedule, so Joffrey was in the throne room with us earlier, but now, I don't know, it's like noon or some shit. Well, actually, it looks more like sunset. So he's, you know, he's got other shit to do. I don't know, he's got to go train or something. British is being entertained. Oh god, British is being entertained by one of the worst NPCs in Ultima. Chuckles. Carefree fellow in a ludicrous costume.
Oh, yo, I've got a clue. It's important, and just for you. Why, I'm Chuckles of Jester, of course. You've heard of me, haven't you? Sure you have. You've heard a word? Why, that's absurd.
Okay, whatever. Just tell me this clue.
Yes, it's crucial to your quest. Do you want to know what it is?
Yes.
Perhaps I don't want to tell you. Do you think I will?
No.
Congratulations, you're exactly right. I won't tell you the clue, but I will give you this hint that may lead you to it. Search the chest in Nystel's room. If hints were mints and mints were hints, think what a world it would be. I just said that.
Well, what can you tell me about my quest?
Oh, what a gem.
Oh my god.
Have you heard the one about the nun, the dragon, and the drunken penguin?
No.
That's too bad. Neither have I.
Goodbye.
Oh, hee hee. They're a lot funnier than me to ask a jest of that. I did my best. Did I amuse you? If not, I hope I did confuse you. Did you enjoy my jokes?
No.
Really? I'll just have to try harder then. Why is Dupre like a horseshoe?
I don't want more jokes. Why is Dupre like a horseshoe? Why is Dupre a horseshoe?
It's because they both have the letter R in them.
Oh! Terrible.
Well, who asked you anyway?
You did.
That's right, I did.
Oh, no.
Straight and cheer I go. Come talk to me again, and I'll give you another show. La-di-da-di-da.
So that is actually a quest that he did, or that he sent us on, to go to Nystel's room. But that's a whole nother thing, and we don't need to worry about that right now. We'll get into that later. Give these people a quick chat. You see a slender woman wearing a leather glove on her left hand.
Hello and welcome.
What's your name?
My name is Chiton. Perhaps that explains why I like birds. I used to be a falconer.
Yeah, 'cause she's got that glove on her hand.
That was before Lord British appointed me to my current position.
Oh my god. This chick was just scooped up off the street.
A true gentleman if ever I saw one.
So, what's your job? What do you do?
I'm the curator of the Royal Museum of Oddities.
Oh. Oh, I remember
It's
that
just one of
place.
the projects Lord British has funded to provide a better life for his people. I can tell you about any of the exhibits you're interested in.
I mean, so this is like everybody's a person. Everybody's got a timeline. They do things. They've got jobs, and they talk a fucking lot. But this chick, like many others, there's nothing that really ends up coming of this. And the museum is a cool place, and we will visit it. But there's not anything to do there, from what I remember. I don't think it actually pertains to the quest that we have here in the in Britannia, which is the Shrine of Compassion. I'm pretty sure is the only quest in the city Britannia itself. Anyways, it's great. Exhibits, I don't need to know.
Be sure to look at our paintings while you're here, and come again soon. We're expecting some unicorn horns and a Klein bottle from Trinsic.
A Klein bottle. Okay, and I'm guessing that's Joffrey there sitting down having his dinner. No, that's Dupre sitting down having some dinner. We can talk to our buddies here too, and we'll talk to them here in a bit. We'll talk to them out on the road. You see a merchant. Probably don't have to look at everybody. You see a bare-chested, muscular man, his body gleaming with sweat. Oh, a real man's man. Who are you? You want to wrestle?
Excuse me a moment. Now, what were you saying?
He pulls a napkin from his belt and mops his brow. So, what do you do?
Wait a minute. I recognize you. You're the Avatar. I've always wanted to meet you.
In the flesh, buddy.
I've heard about all of your adventures. I wish I were a warrior too, and not just a cook.
Well, get out there. There's lots of adventure. Oh, I could get him to join. Well, that's kind of what I just said, right? I said, hey, well, get out there. All right. Yeah, you want to be a warrior? Come on, we got room.
I shouldn't even speak of such things. After all, you are the Avatar, and I but a lowly cook. Please forgive me.
No! Alright, that's it for the castle, it looks like. Though, I thought there was an armory somewhere as well. Oh, right, that's where I picked up, that was right underneath the barracks. It's the lock behind the steel door there. Okay, yeah, this is it here then. This is the room for the portcullis to get out of here, and that is finally the use for this key, I think. Unlocked, yeah. So many of these commands mixed up. I do have that other key that I picked up from British's room. May seem a little pointless, but I'm just gonna go put it back. I don't know what it's for, and I don't wanna... Well, shit, maybe it's for this door right here. That'd make sense. Yeah, there we go. Should have thought about that before. Now we can put it back. I don't need that key. You know, frankly, I don't even need the other one. Could leave that behind too. What's this? Herbert's Hair-Raising Adventure, written and illustrated by Bill Peet. Herbert the Lion was haughty and vain, and especially proud of his elegant mane. But conceit of this sort is not proper at all, and Hubert the Lion was due for a fall. Pulitzer Prize winning. Scroll filled with notes from Lord British on his astronomical observations. Ooh, and speaking of that, we've got this telescope right beside us. No? Can't use it? Hey, there we go. Use telescope. Direction west. Hey, that's kind of cool. Didn't really do anything for me. I don't know, let's check all directions. Maybe it'll show us a secret or something. There we go. I think that just showed us the museum the girl was talking about. Yeah. Well, that doesn't amount to much, but that was fun. Nothing on the bookshelf. Oh, that's right. There is still one last thing that we should do before I leave the castle. We need to grab that other party member. Sorry, I'm pretty bad for shit like this. I'm like role-playing a little too hard. Gotta close the man's doors! I'm gonna rob his room, but don't wanna leave his doors open. Alright, right. We need to find a mouse hole. There's British. Nice soul. Everybody sitting down for some dinner. We need a mouse hole. I know there was one in the Lord British room where we just came from. But I know there's another one. Oh, where the hell is it? Ugh. line. Oh. Don't mind me. Hey, there we go. So this is who I've been looking for. He's talking to a little friend here. Every night, Lord British comes to his room and he sits down and he reads that bedtime story, the story on that table there about the lion. He reads it to this mouse. The mouse is Sherry. And Sherry's been around for a bit. She's kind of like the Britannian mascot. Mascot. I thought he might give us a little flavor here about
What wouldst thou speak of?
speaking with the mouse, but no.
May fortune favor thee.
I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to her. See a cute little mouse.
Talking to a mouse? Methinks you're starting to imagine things.
To pray. Yeah, squeak squirk, man, I know it. Squirk. Hell yeah. What's your name?
I am Lord British's friend Sherry. Do you have any tea?
Oh, it can talk.
Can I have some?
Sure you can.
Thank you very much.
Tell me about Lord British.
He reads me bedtime stories every night.
Hmm.
He knows the one about Hubert the Lion by heart. That's my favorite story. Pleased to meet you.
Well, it's good to meet you too, Sherry. What do you do? What do you do around here? Sneeze. I need the help of a powerful mouse such as yourself. Will you please join my crew?
I can help you. Do you want me to come with you?
Yes, I really do though.
Great.
I'm gonna deck this mouse out in plate mail and give her a boomerang. Goddamn destroyer. And that's her. She's that little muddy blob on the ground, and it's very easy to lose track of her. Oh god, it's nighttime. I wanted to be out of the castle before it turned to night. How do we get some light here? No place to put. Use torch. No free hand to hold the torch. Okay, get rid of that. Use torch. There we go. Okay. Sherry. No. Move. Give her the boomerang. Oh god, where is she? See, this is a problem. What? Do I have to go in here? Is it another switch to open the gate? Yep. Yep, right there. Okay, there she is. I can see her now. Give her a boomerang. I'm gonna give her the leather armor I'm wearing. What do you mean she can't carry? Oh, yeah, she can carry barely anything. I forgot about that. Yeah, so we have to, we gotta pump her strength up. We gotta get this mouse lifting some weights. What is that? That's the Book of Prophecies. Can we read it? No. So we're just holding on to that for now, I guess, until What's-Her-Face shows up. Maria, until we go to Moonglow and meet Maria. Who should have that chainmail coif? YOLO. I want him chucking that axe next time we're in battle. What is that? Some wine! And a wine glass. Chaminot's travels with only the essentials. Absorbs 3 points of damage. Absorbs 3 points of damage. Alright, well, let me give that back to me then. That's way better than the wooden shield. And it's the same as the thing he's already got. Oh my god, I can't carry it! Oh, this inventory management shit. Killing me. Alright, well, we'll go into town and hopefully sell some of this stuff out. The boys and the mouse. See a guard. See a muscular, well-armed guard.
Hello? Can I help you with something?
Yeah. I don't really have anything great to ask him here.
I am one of Lord British's elite guards. We keep order throughout Britannia.
This is kind of the thing with this one. Like I was saying earlier, I couldn't just type in. Previous Ultima games, I would meet someone, and I would just start typing in things like Ruin, Mantra, like the basics, things that, you know, would bring up important information. But this one, you kind of have to go through the conversation, search through, and try to find the keywords that you can use. So he's part of British's elite guards.
Lately, our ranks have thinned. Many have been lost in the war against the Gargoyle.
The war against the Gargoyles.
Few of us are left to patrol the cities, and those may be sent to the shrines soon. I fear we may lose this war.
Britannia's your home, you feel passionate about that, I'm sure.
Hail, Lord British.
Yeah.
Hail, Britannia. Hail the glorious Avatar.
Hey, he's hailing me too. Well, hail back.
That is our only job in times of peace. May we see such times again. Not a single shrine have we liberated. The gargoyles fight like demons. I've noticed a certain resemblance. If that is all, then I'll be back about my duties.
So that guy's just an average guard. Every guard I come across is going to have basically the same things to say. So we're here in Britannia. This is Britannia now. We're out of the castle and we're into the city. So I am going to bring up the clue book page for Britannia, and we'll take a quick look at it here. Wherever that be. Where did I put that? There we go. Hey, yep. Alright. Ultima VI clue book. By Dr. Cat. I never noticed that. That's funny. Dr. Cat is a character we're going to meet in one of the other cities. So there's lots of lore write-up. That's one of the great things about Ultima and its manuals. They're thick, they're deep, they're great pictures in them, and they have all this lore. They're all written in character. So you got all these blurbs and stuff like that that are, it's telling you about the book, but in character. And we'll read a couple of these things because some of this stuff is good stuff. The Book of Prophecy, for instance, that's the book in YOLO's inventory. If we just opened it up, I mean, that's what it would look like to us, but it's been translated here by this man, John. And John, like a lot of these people, is a character from previous Ultima games. He was in Ultima V. He was a great character, actually. He was a very, very powerful guy I grabbed at the end game. I think he was a bard. Alright, so this is his translation of the Book of Prophecy, because apparently between Ultima 5 and 6 he now knows how to speak Gargoyle. Actually, I'll read his little blurb here first. Despite months of studying, I find the Gargish language a mystery still. The simple passage above required every bit of knowledge and intuition I possessed. According to my young friend Behelem, the passage below is of great significance, but I have much to learn, and he is not yet the scholar his father is. Even together we have been unable to read it. I hope and pray that you may have better luck. So, and then this is the translation of the Book of Prophecy, or this excerpt of it. Just as there is two sides to every disagreement, so too does our world have two sides. And as the centuries have drifted past, both sides have known but whispered rumors of the other's existence. But as it was written by our great prophet, in days long since faded from mortal memory, there shall be 3 signs that precede the end, 3 times that the false prophet should come to our land. He has already come twice. The 2 sides of the world are now locked in deadly conflict, and by my power I have verified the prophecy. For I have seen that where there were now 2 worlds, soon there will only be one. And this shall come to pass after the false prophet returns for a 3rd and final time. What momentous events will soon come to pass I cannot say, but I know the false prophet will arrive soon. Even now, the other side of the world, a singer of songs and a teller of fortunes prepare to aid him. A singer of songs and a teller of fortunes. Well, Yolo's a bard and sings songs, and we already met the fortune teller at the beginning of the game. She's the one who we made our character with. So, obviously he's referencing us as the false prophet, which ties into the name, and ties into the, like I keep doing, the front cover of the game here. Ugh. It's kind of shit in the way, but you know what I'm pointing at. Right, so this introduction I'm not going to go through. That's just some random dude, Mandrake, some drunk, and he's talking to us about how Tanith, a gypsy woman, has come in and convinced him to travel the world and write all this shit out, so that it can help us. And Tanith here, I'll read her thing. Be not distracted from the serious nature of your quest by Mandrake's frivolity. For before you scan these pages, I offer you a warning. Prophecy can be a double-edged sword. I have peered deeply into your future, and I bring this advice, but it's not wise for anyone to know too much about their destiny. Read only as far as these pages as you feel you must. The further you go, the more your fate will be revealed. Take care, Avatar, and may the moons themselves shine in favor of your quest. That's, like I say, it's all colorful and in character, but that's just them warning us that this is a strategy guide, and there are spoilers ahead. So, I think Tanith is the name of the gypsy woman we met at the beginning of the game. I think this is the first time she's come around as an actual character. So here we are in Britannia. This is where we came from, the castle, and we came across the bridge, and we're right about here now, I believe. So that is between the Conservatory, Royal Museum, and the Royal Mint. Okay. Oh, it's starting to come back to me a little bit. I remember. So we want to be over here. This is where we want to be. That's where the shops are that I can sell things like the flour and stuff that's taking up inventory space. It's funny, it's a big place, and there's a lot going on here, but I don't remember needing or going to any of this shit. Pretty much here is where everything happens. And a little bit here. Anyways. Where better to start an account of Britannia than with the largest and greatest city, home to merchants, artisans, farmers, and craftsmen, as well as our beloved king. All are welcome in Britain. Oh. The town is Britain. The world is Britannia. I thought they were both Britannia. As Tanith reminded me during the last great festival, they lit off enough fireworks to turn the night into day, and the fountains, nay, the very rivers themselves, flowed red with wine. Or so I do recall, at least. Mandrake, the man writing all this stuff, is a drunk. Between holidays, I find the Blue Boar Tavern quite serviceable, though it's nothing exceptional. Poor Anya is always looking for some miracle cure to help her husband. If she mentions it, best not to get her hopes up. The center of town is Lord British's castle. It's surrounded by a moat with a drawbridge, and it can be raised should the castle ever be besieged. None ever expected that it would be needed in these times until the gargoyles came. I heard Lord British had set aside some supplies for your personal use should you ever return and have need of them, which we grabbed. I suggest you pick those up, blah blah blah, we did that. Rumor is there's a talking mouse in the castle, but we've never seen it. The only mouse I saw there did not but squeak. Would the jester had as little to say. Yeah, agreed. All life is a grand comedy to him, and he likes nothing more than playing tricks on the unwary. Just south of the castle is a couple of buildings that house government-sponsored projects. One such building is the Conservatory. Most bards have taken some training there, though I never did myself. I believe they teach the mantra of compassion, among other things. See, it's good information to know. It kind of gives us a clue of where we need to be and to go. Mind you, I do actually know where we need to be and go, since I remember playing this part. In the same building is the Royal Museum of Oddities. Kitten, the... Is that what it is? Kitten? Yeah. Dumb name. The curator is a fine lass, but she's already spoken for. She's sweet on the Chancellor Thalodin. Oh, I totally forgot about him. British told us to talk to him, didn't he? Her work's just across the street. Terry at the Mint, on the other hand, is singularly unattached. Of course, one must drop by the Mint when one has gold nuggets to exchange for coin of the realm, but I often seem to find other reasons to drop by. You might wish to go visit Nima, out in the Royal Orchard as well. She's a cute... What is with this guy? Thirsty. Of course, Britain has the usual sorts of businesses as well. There's the Wayfarer's Inn, Ephraim's Provisioner, the North Star Armory, and Iolo's Bows. Run by his former apprentice Gwyneth. These days, ask her about the triple crossbow she's experimenting with. Yeah, Iolo had a shop. He had a shop in the previous games in Britain as well. There are also some fine stables and a Fletcher in town. Good old Tiberius runs the Healer Sanctum, but he doesn't get a lot of business. That's a good thing. He charges standard Healers Guild rates, of course, while Lord British does the same job for free. And when it's like this, I'm guessing that's supposed to be Tanith. I foresee a time when you will need the assistance of the little mouse. Bring her some cheese, and you may persuade her to join your travels. Her assistance will provide invaluable. Let no harm come to her. You got it. Gotta look after all my party members. What? Button. I gotta get used to all these menus and shit again. Not just for the game, but for OBS and streaming altogether. Alright. Geez, we've been at it for 2 hours already and barely scratched the surface. I gotta get deeper here. It's the game's fault. So into the town we go. These symbols outside of the buildings, they're all detailed in the guide. We saw them earlier. Though I don't know what that is. A government sign. Okay. This is where we want to be, though. Yep. What time of day is it? It's probably pretty late in the game, yeah. Full on nighttime, maybe I should find an inn and rest at it. This is an inn right here, isn't it? Yeah, so it's brutal because I really like translating these runes, but it takes a lot of time to do that. I'm not gonna bother. Huh? Well, maybe this isn't the inn. Because fucking Sherry's stuck in the door. Is this it? Looks like it. Hey, is this the hotel? You see a well-dressed man with a very even temper.
Greetings, travelers, and welcome to the Wayfarers Inn.
Yes.
Interested?
40 gold for bed and breakfast. How much gold do I have?
Well, perhaps next time you're in town. Goodbye. Take care of yourself.
That seems like a lot. Where's my gold? How do I know how much gold I have? Ah. Screw it. 40 gold seems like a ripoff. At least for this early in the game. I don't want to drop dollars, especially when you can just sleep outside. Which is what I'm gonna do right here. Only in the wilderness. Alright, I gotta go to the outskirts then. So because it's nighttime, are all these shops closed right now? They probably are. That's the Fletcher. Yeah, everybody's asleep. I have to rest. I mean, I could pass time, but...
Hello.
Yeah, this weirdo. This guy's weird. You don't talk to him. He just, like, interrupts you and forces you into a conversation. But I don't think anything actually comes of it. Hello, my good man. Goodbye.
If you need me later, I'll be at the Blue Boar, disguised as the tavern keeper. But I won't admit to it there if you ask me. Too many people that might hear.
Silly bugger. I just said bye because we want to rest, and honestly, he's going to talk to us again and again and again. So this should be safe right here. I mean, you need your 8 hours, right? But we've been wasting a lot of time, so let's say 6. Who will guard? Dupre. Oh yeah, my torch burnt out. Oh, so it's still nighttime. It wasn't as late as I thought it was. Look at that. The moon. The moons are up there. So that means when I passed out, it would have been sunset. Or just early evening. Let's try another 2 hours. There we go. Perfect. Sunrise. Sunrise, and I got my 8 hours. Alright, let's go back to here. That's where we need to be. That's where we need to be, and that's who we need to talk to. This is the first guy who's gonna sort of put us on the right track here for our quest. See a man wearing a long gray coat. He wears gloves with the fingers cut off and carries a large hourglass with him.
Good day, friend Avatar.
I'm a celebrity. Who are you?
I'm Daver McCord.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Every hour of the day, I ring the bell a number of times.
Timekeeper.
According to the numbers in the hourglass, you see.
I get it.
Well, I usually know what time it is up here in my head somehow. But just in case, I start this hourglass at sunup, turning it over every 9 hours. It is especially important for those with shops. They know when to open for business, eat lunch, close, and that sort of thing. Another of Lord British's innovations, this bell thing.
Oh, amazing. British invented the bell.
I guess that you don't keep a regular schedule being the Avatar and all. Probably out till all hours collecting ruins and such.
True.
You look much taller in person. Woodruff's painting does not do you justice.
Nice. Usually they say the opposite. Imposing motherfucker. Runes.
Magical little thing. There's a symbol on one side and a letter on the other. Probably spell something out if you put them all on a necklace, but that hasn't been done for a long time.
Yeah, I was the last one to do it. So, like I said, it's been 50 years since I was here. 50 years have passed in Britannia since Ultima V. And then God knows how long between Ultima 4. And I think that that's when it's been like 100 years since basically I founded the virtues, or maybe longer. After the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom was brought back from the Underworld.
After the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom was brought back from the Underworld, Lord British gave the ruins to the Lords of the Eighth City.
Okay. Well, doesn't that mean British would have one of them?
Lord British appointed lords to rule the Eighth City.
Ah, that must be who that Tholden dude is that he mentioned.
Let's see now. Minok, Trinsic, Jalome, Yu, Scarabray, Britannia, Moonglow. Ah, yes, and New Magencia. I hear each
New
of the lords
Magencia.
knows a mantra.
Magencia was like an island city that ended up getting destroyed and then became a haven for ghouls and ghosts and all sorts of things like that. So, New Magencia, maybe they've rebuilt it. Do you know the mantra?
Haven't the foggiest what those are for. Something to do with the shrines, I think.
Okay, and
Always
where's the
wanted to
shrine?
visit them. Never had the time.
Okay, that brings us full circle on that conversation. I never even asked this guy's name, did I? What is your name?
I'm Daver McCoy.
Oh no, I did. I remember. Bye. So you can ask everybody to join your team, but there's only a few of them that actually do.
Until we meet again.
Okay, Daver gave us some good information. He told us a little bit about the runes. He told us that British gave one rune to each lord for each of the major cities, so we'll be traveling to all the different cities, which is convenient because there's shrines close to every major city as well. Shouldn't be too much backtracking in this game. There usually isn't in Ultima. So then we need to find the Lord. Oh, I know where he is. I remember when we first came into the town, there was a government building. It was right here. He's pacing back and forth behind his desk. Voidlock, thanks for the follow, man. Did the graphic not show up? Did the alert not show up for that? Oh, I bet you it did, and I just... Ugh. Sorry if I... Sorry if I missed that, man. I appreciate the follow. A lot, thanks. I think it's probably because I have my emulator screen right in front of my freaking OBS layout. There we go. Okay, Tholden. This is him, isn't it? Yes. See a preoccupied man holding up a ledger under one arm.
Records to keep. Festival's planned. I'm so busy, but I can spare you a moment.
Are you Tholden?
I am Tholden Bombrilla.
Ah, yes. We've been looking for you.
I was known as the werecat of the wine cellar.
What? Okay, I gotta know where that nickname came from.
I could tell you stories, but there's no time for that now.
Man. The werecat of the wine cellar. Party animal. Alright, we're here for your rune. Give it to us.
The rune and the mantra of compassion are in the keeping of the bards of the conservatory. I entrusted them with the rune due to their compassionate nature. As for the other runes, they are no longer together, as they were when the codex was recovered. Since then, they have become scattered throughout the land. Each was sent to a town near its shrine. If thou dost ask the lords of each of these towns, they should be able to tell thee more. The towns are Moonglow, Jerome, Yew, Minnick, Trinsic,
Scarbray, New Magencia, we know. So, give me a little refresher on the codex, hopefully. Tell me about that.
'Tis the greatest treasure in all the realm.
I guess that's all we gotta know. I rescued the Codex of Infinite Wisdom from the Stygian Abyss in Ultima 4. And... oh my god. I wish it wasn't so foggy. But... I think that's what gave us the power to kind of bring the virtues into the world as like a real thing. Not just an idea, but like an actual magical force. God, I'm probably butchering that. The Codex is the greatest treasure in all the realm. That's all you gotta know. So how long you been working for British?
A fine ruler indeed. It is a pleasure to keep his kingdom running smoothly for him. All the little details of governing, all the paperwork falls on my shoulders. Someone must do it, and yet I miss the days when I was a carefree adventurer.
The werecat.
The rune and the mantra of compassion are in the keeping of the bards of the conservatory.
Okay, I already clicked on that.
Due to their compassionate nature. As for the other runes, they are no longer together, as they were when the codex was recovered. Since then,
oh
they have
my
become
god, sorry
scattered
about that.
throughout the
I already
land.
clicked on
Each
that
was
one.
sent to a town near its shrine. If thou dost ask the lords of each of these towns, they should be able to tell thee more. The towns are Moonglow, Jerome, Yew, Minnick, Trinsic, Scarbray, and New Magencia. I hope I have been of assistance.
You have. Thanks, Holden. Holden? Tholden? Tholden. Kind and closed the door behind us. A little sundial. Bet you if we look at this, it'll actually tell us the time. 9:05 a.m. Cool. Okay, so we need to go to the conservatory then. Is this the guy? Yeah. I told you this guy, we were going to come across him again. A sly-looking fellow dressed in rags. Hello, my good man. Yeah, who are you?
I'm Lord British, but don't tell anyone. I'm in disguise so I can mingle with the commoners.
Is Sherry a fish? She's a blob on the ground. Nah, Sherry's a cute little mouse. A cute little mouse we're gonna turn into a little death machine. I'm in disguise so I can mingle with the commoner. Right. You don't even look anything like Lord British.
Very convincing, don't you think? I made it myself. Of course, nobody would dare say anything bad about me to my face. Nobody except Chuckles, anyway. But as a beggar, people will tell me just about anything. He's in disguise, too, you know. He's really Blackthorn. I decided banishment was too harsh for him, so I brought him back and made him my jester. The real Chuckles is tied up in my dungeons. I got tired of him making fun of my nose.
His nose. Yeah, this guy does have a nose. The real Chuckles is tied up in my dungeon. I got tired of making... I mean, it's a funny thought if this guy really was British, but I don't think he is. I don't remember anything coming of this guy. I think it's more likely he's Chuckles.
I'm pretending to be a beggar. That way, no one will suspect who I really am. Here, give me a few coins to keep anyone from getting suspicious.
If you're Lord British, you got more than enough money. And you know better than to ask me anything. You're already asking enough of me saving your goddamn land.
Well, come by after I'm done with this disguise, and I'll give you a loan from the royal treasury.
Oh, yeah?
I got 40 million crowns. Not to mention my secret bank accounts. I told you not to mention that.
He baited me. He dragged me in.
You need me later,
Got me a little curious there, actually, for a second. I was like, ooh, treasure.
But I won't admit to it there if you ask me. Too many people that might hear.
Perhaps there's a little of Lord British in us all.
Shamino. Shamino would say that, since both Lord British and Shamino are modeled after Richard Garriott, the creator of the Ultima series. Alright, here we are in the conservatory. I really should talk to my companions as well. They have great things to say. But I feel like that's kind of more like on-the-road conversations right now. Let's just get what we need done here. Here we go. The Bards of the Conservatory. And that fella. And that lady. Who's this? A little child. Let's talk to the dude strumming away. You see a lively bard with laughter in his eyes.
Welcome, I am Sir Kenneth, and I'd gladly play a song for thee.
Sir Kenneth? A bard who's been knighted. Alright, play me a song. Kenneth plays a delightful little melody for you. Nice.
I like the confused look on your face too much to ruin it by telling you.
Alright, Kenneth? Tell me about compassion.
Yes, I know of the rune and mantra of compassion.
Yes, I know you do, because you have the rune. So give it to me.
Ariana has the rune, and they could have hardly found a sweeter child to give it to.
Okay, the kid's got it.
Once in a great while, a student comes along with such a gift for learning that one need but offer a little guidance and step back to watch them learn. To have such students is the most rewarding part of a teacher's job, and Ariana is one such.
Mantra.
I've been trying to work the mantra of compassion into a song, but I don't know what mu means.
Mu means compassion.
Dost thou know what it means?
Yeah.
Tell me, what does it mean? No, I don't think that's it.
That is what it means. That's exactly what it means, you fucking ass. Is there something I need to... Is there some conversation chain I need to work? I mean, technically I have Moo now, because it's in my conversation selection, so maybe that's all. Alright, well... So you got the mantra, and the guy gave the rune to you. What do you really do here other than just play music?
My wife and I teach young bards the art of composition, performance, and improvisation. We also give concerts on occasion.
Okay. Who's your wife?
Her name is Nan. Whatever you do, don't say anything to her about spiders.
Spiders.
She has quite an imagination. Sometimes she lets it carry her away. Usually it doesn't give her any trouble. Bards must be well versed in such matters. Until we meet again.
Oh shit, that wasn't the kid, that's his wife. Damn. See a nervous young bard.
I would play for thee, but I'm worried about my lute.
What do you know about compassion?
Yes, I know the rune and mantra of compassion. The mantra of compassion is mu. Is that a spider on your shoulder? No, 'tis just a trick of the light.
She's crazy.
Why, making music, of course. With my lute.
So why are you worried about
I
it?
pick up my lute, spiders crawl out of it.
Okay.
There must be hundreds of them nesting in there.
Sounds like this chick drank some of that fucking jungle juice that the gypsy gave me at the beginning of the game.
I hate spiders. They're creepy, ugly, disgusting things. Why won't they leave me alone?
Now, my dear, have you forgotten about the gloves I gave you?
Oh, yes. Perhaps if I wore those, I could play.
What gloves?
Yolo gave them to me for my birthday.
YOLO didn't give me nothing for my birthday. Well, he saved my life from gargoyles who were going to sacrifice me.
Spiders are looking everywhere.
No, we don't need to look. Talk. See a cute little girl with short hair.
My parents told me never to talk to strangers. What's your name?
Morgan.
Okay, now I can talk to you.
Oh, tell me about compassion, kid. You got the rune.
They taught me all about compassion. They say it's very important for bards.
Well, it's very important for everybody.
I have the rune of compassion. Isn't it pretty? Do you need it for something?
It's just hard to have compassion all the time. I do need it, yep.
Are you on an important quest?
Hey, I'm on the most important quest.
I'm not supposed to let anyone else have it, but if you truly need it, I don't know what I should do. I know, my parents run the Blue Board Tavern. Go ask them if you can borrow the rune. If they say it is okay, I'll give it to you.
Or I could push you over and take it from you. I suppose that's not very virtuous. Oh, the trials of being the Avatar. Alright, I'll go talk to your parents, kid. But in the meantime, I'll take a quick detour and take a look at the museum. Whoa! All sorts of funky contraptions in here. Thou dost see a monolith. Thou dost see a sign. Well, what's on the sign? A monolith. Oh, that's what's on the sign. A monolith. This painting shows a strangely familiar scene in a small... Wow. They really cut some of that off there. In a small museum? Several people stand regarding a painting hanging on the wall. You see only their backs. You reach up to scratch your head, and one of the figures in the painting does likewise. It's you! This painting shows whatever happens in front of it like a mirror. But it shows you the other side of everything, as if you were hanging on the opposite wall. Weird. That'd creep me out. This is a painting of a painting hanging on a wall. Within the painting is of a pipe floating in midair with smoke curling up from its bowl. The frame in the painting has a little plaque on it that says, "This is not a pipe." Okay. A square staircase with no beginning or end. There are a number of hooded monks facing in both directions. As you look at the painting, you notice that the monks in the picture are moving very slowly, ascending and descending the staircase endlessly. What do they call that? There's a word for that. The energy field. See a protection field. And what's this? I see a fountain. Hey, can I use it? Maybe I can drink a little bit of water. Make a wish? Oh. Damn. I didn't know about this. I didn't do this last time. Make a wish. Yes. Wish for... Oh, God. Wish for... Shit. I mean, I could use some experience. I'll just say XP. That probably won't do it. No effect. Oh, I wonder if we can actually get anything from that thing. A motion machine. Oh, it's a perpetual motion machine. Thou dost see gear work. And is that the woman that we met in the castle earlier? Kitty? Or whatever the fuck her name was? Kitten.
Hello and welcome.
So these are some weird things you got in here.
We have the monolith, the energy field, the perpetual motion machine, the bones of Zog, the mystery.
The bones of Zog!
Wings and egg. Which one were you curious about?
I didn't see the bones of Zog. Well, what's with the monolith?
I can't tell you much about that. Lord British donated it to the museum, but I can't get him to talk about it. From what little he says, I think it's an artifact from his home world.
Lord British comes from Earth. Like us, by the way. And in real life, he's into all sorts of kind of weird sort of things. So maybe that has, maybe that monolith has some kind of a personal Easter egg of some sort.
The field is generated by a curious spell. By some process not yet understood, it converts magical energy into electrical energy, producing a continuous discharge. If we understood this process better, it would probably lead to all sorts of useful applications. That's a very curious device. The motion of each gear turns another until eventually the movement is propagated back to the same gear again. There's one thing I can't figure out. We've made plans of the device, but I can't see how they started it moving in the first place. None of the gears would turn unless all the others were already going. What's worse, the motion serves to hold the machine together. If the gears were still, the whole thing would fall apart. How it was built is quite a mystery.
Yeah, those things are pretty cool. Those perpetual motion machines.
This skeleton seems about 10 times older than any other found in Britannia. Surely it has much to tell us about our origins, if we only knew what it meant.
The bones of Zog are like early Britannian, like Neanderthal.
Somebody found a huge boulder with a jet of water spraying out of it. We had it magically transported here, buried with its surface flush with the ground, and then we built this building on top of it. Of course, we left a hole in the floor for the water to spray through. I often drink from it when I'm thirsty. The water is quite good, but there's something strange about it. It vanishes somehow before it hits the ground.
Huh. I wanted to drink from it.
Someone named Gerton donated all these parts.
Gerton?
I think he said something about a dragon named Freytag. If you want to ask Gerton, I think he's in Cove.
Hey, Cove. We have to go to Cove still. Yeah, actually, that's... I mean, we're gaining information here in town, and we're kind of doing our beginning things, but that is our main goal right now, is to go to Cove, and, uh-oh. It's my cat. That's my cat letting me know that I need to feed her. It's kitty time. Alright, give me 2 seconds here to feed my cat, and I will be right back. Okay, we're back. Thank you for your patience. Cat starts yelling at the bowls. Mine is exactly the same. I just went up there and I noticed she had food in her dish still, but they don't care. They don't care. Cats they want what they want. And they want it now. Alright, so who are we talking to there? Gerton, yeah, we need to go to Cove. I should actually stop messing around in Britannia. It's easy and fun to get caught up in all this lore stuff, but really we should be moving on with our quest. There's lives at stake, gargoyles to kill.
If you want to ask
Oh yeah,
Burton,
we already
I
said
think
that.
he's in Cove.
I asked about the bones, the fountain, and I asked about the dragon. The dragon has to do with Gerton for some reason. Okay. Well, thanks for your time.
Paintings while you're here, and come again soon. We're expecting some unicorn horns and a Klein bottle from Trinsic.
It's funny that she said the same goodbye to me when she was in the castle and not here in the observatory. So that's interesting. That means she lives in the castle. Huh. Lord British, you sly devil. That's the bones of Zog. See a pile of bones. That must be the dragon egg on the top, and the dragon. I mean, that doesn't. You see a dragon. It weighs 13 stone. That's a small dragon. I'm still curious about this fountain here. Let me try a couple of phrases here. See if we can get a wish. Alright, I don't know. I tried. Maybe it's something we can come back to. I mean, it's not like we'll never be in Britannia again. Britain, sorry. Okay, so we need to go and talk to that kid's parents at the Blue Boar Tavern. Right? Oh, that's not right. That's a dock. Yeah, there we go. This is the right way. Damn it. Sherry! That's Sherry, by the way. That's what Sherry looks like. I know somebody was wondering if she was a fish earlier there. Voidlock. Alright, this is the tavern. Blue Boar Tavern, right? The sign just says a food shop. I guess it is midday, so it's pretty quiet in the tavern. Park ourselves here. I have some ale in my inventory, don't I? Yeah, that's what this bottle is. An ale. Alright. Let's have a swig. Let's have a swig of some ale. See a buxom woman who looks hardworking yet contented.
Welcome to the Blue Boar Tavern. Art thou here for business or pleasure?
Business is my pleasure.
Good. Perhaps thou might stay and talk with me a while before I'm back about my work.
Oh. Sure. What's your name?
I am Anya.
Anya, we're looking for you. I mean, it's pretty obvious what her job is.
The hours are long, but my husband offers what help he can. We make enough to pay for my daughter's schooling, so 'tis all worthwhile. My husband Matt and my daughter Ariana.
Oh, here's your husband.
He had an accident as a child which left him deaf and dumb, but I love him all the same. I only wish he could hear our daughter play, just once. But 'twill ne'er come to pass. He lives in a world of eternal silence.
No wonder she asked me for a conversation. Well, that's interesting.
You have the look of one who practices the art of magic. Perhaps thou couldst find some spell that might restore my husband's hearing. I know 'tis a lot to ask, but wilt thou try?
Magic? Me? No, lady. You got it all wrong. I don't know magic. I follow the way of the sword. The way of the bicep. Her look of hope changes to one of sorrow as she looks down at her floor to hide her
I'm
embarrassment.
sorry to have bothered thee. I'm sure thou hast more important things to do.
Lady, don't
He
guilt
had
me
an
into this
accident
shit.
as a child which left him deaf and dumb.
Oh
but
shit,
I
no,
love
it was
him all
wish
the
I was
same.
supposed to click
I only
on,
wish
sorry.
he could hear our daughter play, just once. But 'twill ne'er come to pass. He lives in a world of eternal silence. You have the look of one who practices the art of magic. Perhaps thou couldst find some spell that might restore my husband's hearing. I know 'tis a lot to ask, but wilt thou try?
If I find a spell, and one of my people can cast it, I'll help. I mean, I might be giving her false hope, but I really mean it. And you know, it's a fucking video game. It's like,
Oh, thank you.
they're giving me a quest. There's gotta be some way to deal with it. But I don't know though, this game is strange like that. There's a lot of things that seem like there might be quests, or I remember there was this one ghost you come across. And I talked to that ghost for hours. I was trying to figure out what was going on with this thing. It's like trying to say, you know, who his murderer was. But it ended up turning up into nothing. Just a whole lot of fluff. Anyways, your kid, Ariana, right?
Ariana is the light of my life. Seems she had scarce learned to walk when she first showed a gift for music. She studies now with the bards at the conservatory.
Yeah, I know about the bards. I'm actually here for her rune.
Thou dost wish to borrow the rune of compassion from my daughter? Very well. Thou dost have an honest face. I grant thee my permission.
You better give me your permission. I said I was going to try to help your husband. So is she not a merchant? Why can't I buy anything from her? I wouldn't mind another glass of ale. Ah.
Well, 'tis time I was back about my work. Dishes to wash, food to cook, drinks to serve. I thank thee for stopping by to brighten my day with thy conversation. Do thou come again.
So I got her permission. I'm guessing this is her husband. See a gaunt fellow with eyes that take in everything and reveal nothing. When you address him, the man replies with a gesture that appears to be some kind of sign language. When he sees that you can't understand him, he shrugs his shoulders and returns to his duties. Nice. Dupre puts his hand on your shoulder and whispers.
Matt here had a most unfortunate accident as a child, and it left him deaf and dumb. I'd suggest you ask his wife instead.
Yeah. Fair enough. You know, I mean, while we're here in the tavern, that seems like a good time to catch up with my friends here. You see a ruggedly handsome man wearing a suit of gleaming armor.
Yes.
Who are you?
It's Dupre. Sounds like do pray. Remember?
I mean, I know who all these guys are, but I'll ask them their names just for the extra dialogue.
Why, questing, of course. We've on many a quest together, you and I.
Dupre's job is questing. It's a good job to have.
Yes, you've gone on some really fine ones. When you're not around, I have to settle for rescuing damsels, finding grails, and the like. It could be worse. Some of them are pretty eager to show their gratitude, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, say no more.
His name's an anagram for prude, but he was just talking about how he's out there slaying chicks and banging grails or whatever.
That's right. Lord British likes to keep grails around to use at his banquets, but he's always losing them.
Man's got like a dozen grails.
He'll throw us a fine feast if you can deal with this gargoyle invasion somehow.
So I've been away for a while, man. What do you know about these gargoyles? You guys saved
They may
me.
be the toughest threat we've ever faced.
That's it? They may be the toughest threat we've ever faced. Well, what did we face? I mean, we've faced some pretty crazy shit. Balrogs. So if I tell him to leave, he won't go. None of these guys will go.
Lord British gave me strict orders not to leave your side until this quest is complete. Besides, you know how I hate to mess a good quest.
Yeah, my starting buddies are like true blue compadres. They won't leave the party, any of them. Well, that's about it all. That's about all Dupre's got to say.
Yes, enough chit-chat. Let's go find some action.
Shamano, how are you doing?
Yes, my friend?
Oh my god. Did Gary do his voice too? I think he does.
Shamano Saleh Tatsil.
He does, but he's putting on such a voice, it's hard to tell. Like, Lord British is just sounds like him talking. But this one, he's like...
I help my friends when they need it. The rest of my time, I prefer to spend exploring the woods.
I am a woodland explorer.
Though we have spent much time apart between your several visits to our realm, still I consider you one of my closest friends. I prefer the deep forest. Spirit wood isn't as dense, and it has those strange wisps everywhere.
The deep forest. The deep forest, we'll probably be venturing to the deep forest at some point in time. It's this massive forest that I think it surrounds Empath Abbey and is just north of Scarborough, if I remember correctly.
It is home to me. I love walking in the dark shadows of the trees and studying the nature of the forest creatures. A home needs not walls to make it so. When folk ask why I have no walls in my home, I ask, where are the trees in theirs?
Ha ha ha! What about the wisps in the spirit wood?
I know little of their nature. I believe there are some mages who have investigated them, however.
Oh, Shamano's got a lot to say.
Those that dwell in the woods have lives of their own, more interesting to me than the ways of townfolk. There is much to be learned from the animals, if you will but listen.
Now Shamano's going on about talking to animals. The whole world's going batty.
Hey man, we got a talking mouse on our team. You're the guy, Dupre's the guy I found on, I think it was Mars or something, asking for a duck in Ultima 2, so he shouldn't pot calling the kettle.
In many ways, they are the life's blood of the realm. Without trees, we could not long endure.
Okay, this is what I really want to know. What do you know about the
I
gargoyles?
feel that Lord British does not understand their true nature. I know him better than you might think.
Yeah. Samies. Okay.
A pleasure.
YOLO, get over here. Ba 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 ba. That was weird. You see your old friend YOLO.
Well, do you need help with something? Or maybe you've got time for a story, eh?
YOLO is typically my most useful party member, I would say, throughout these games so far.
YOLO's the only name I remember having. I've been a crossbow maker for so long I've gotten weary of it. Hopefully, now that my apprentice has taken over the shop, I'll be able to spend more time as a bard. My shop still sells the finest crossbows in the land. I've done a lot over the years to refine the design, and I trained my apprentice well. I'm sure she'll carry on the tradition in fine fashion.
Tell me a story.
My favorite one is the time when I had to wake Dupree up for a tournament.
Yellow, you promised never to tell anyone about that.
Yes, you're right. I'm sorry. Ask me later, when he's not around.
Well, he's never not going to be around. What can you help me with?
If you want me to gather all our gold together so you can carry it, just say so. Or I could split it up evenly.
Oh, that's useful. I forgot he did that. YOLO gathers up everyone's gold into his hands and hands it to you. Yeah, good stuff. Thanks, YOLO.
I've still got to tell you that story about Dupree sometime.
Oh, you do. You sure do. You see a cute little mouse.
Traveling with you is fun. I hope we find some more cheese soon.
Don't be greedy. You still have cheese in your backpack.
You're funny. Oh, goodbye. Does this mean you want me to go home now?
No. You stay here.
Okay.
I was just saying bye for the conversation. No, I like having my little mouse. Travels. I don't know why I wouldn't just put her in my pocket. Who's that? I don't know who that is. I don't need to know. How about that? Hey, I do know who that is. I remember her. She works at the Mint. We won't talk to her here, though. We'll wait until she's at work. Where's this bard here in the corner? I'm going to give him a little chat. You see a sad lady with hair down to her ankles. How would I know? She's got a hood on or something. A soft jingling accompanies her silent walk. Rather than talking, she sings in a voice like wind through reeds.
Hail there, come listen to me. I have plenty of time to sing unto thee.
Ooh, yes. A beautiful sing-song voice. Who are you?
Lazina they call me, Lazina the dove. From Cove I did come, 'tis a town full of love. 'Tis the aim of my life to sing like a bird. Wouldst thou like to hear the news I've heard? Then tell me what would please thee more, a song of the sea or a rhyme of the shore?
Give me a rhyme of the shore.
South of Loch Lane and north of the bay, the beautiful shrine of compassion doth lay. My article set out to chant there one day, but still he has not returned. Was he taken by giants or headless so foul that nary a man could contend with the smell? He should have come home weeks ago now, but still he has not returned. He is a healer, you see.
Article. Well, we'll have to keep an eye out for him. We are headed to the Shrine of Compassion. Give me a song of the sea.
The Dutchman was a giant ship with masts from the largest trees. The pride of the people she was hailed, the ruler of all the sea. She hailed out of port one fine spring day and headed for distant shores. But a Brittany caught her by surprise, 'twas flung against her core. The match began, the grim men fought to gather in her sails. But thunderous was the crack and low, the mighty vessel reeled. When gentle winds danced across the surf, again the followed morn. 'Twas nothing left of Dutchy's hull but remnants of her bourne. And now the tale has nothing left but a gravesite on the floor. On the fens of the dead she came to rest, ne'er to sail no more.
On the fens of the dead she came to rest. That's south of Pause. It actually seems like she gave me maybe
Farewell,
two
my
separate
friend.
quests there. One to find some shipwreck and another to find her lover. Ah! I don't even know why I bother closing the doors. Okay, what do we got here? The Fletcher. We don't want the Fletcher. We want... No, that's not the Flesher. That's YOLO's bows. I don't believe that sign. Yeah, that's YOLO's bows. We definitely want this place, and you'll soon find out why.
YOLO, and thy companions as well. I heard rumors that you were in town.
YOLO greets his former apprentice warmly.
How goes business, Gwyneth?
Very well indeed. Sir Geoffrey himself just placed quite a large order. Much demand for bows these days, what with the gargoyle. And what can I do for YOLO's friend this fine day? Which one of you?
Gonna get
Which
Shamino
item?
to buy. And we're gonna buy a magic bow. Which is an extremely good weapon. And it cost a shitload of money. But
That cost gold. Interested? Thou hast not enough gold, but I think I can trust thee with credit, just this once. What'll it be next?
because this is YOLO's shop and he owns it, we get credit once for one item. And it is by far the best item to choose. I probably would have picked the triple shot crossbow. I've never used it before. Instead, and this is the only place that you can get it, I think. But it's not on the buy list.
Which one of you?
I can't remember how you get that.
Which item?
Yeah, see, it's just bow, crossbow, sling, and magic bow.
Changed your mind, eh? What'll it be next? I hear from the soldiers that the gargoyles are fierce opponents. Some gargoyles move like the wind itself and can strike you like lightning bolts. The gargoyles also have a strange and terrible weapon. 'Tis called a boomerang, and it is a most bizarre ranged weapon. It flies out to strike its target, then returns to the hand that threw it. Against such magic, the soldiers chose to arm themselves with good, stout Britannian bows. Once I was YOLO's apprentice, but then he decided to retire. Now 'tis my shop, and I craft the bows sold here. Of course, 'tis still called YOLO's bows out of respect for the master.
At this, YOLO blushes humbly.
I would not wish to speak of YOLO amongst his friends. I might embarrass him.
Ah, haha. Hey, I wonder...
Farewell, all of you. YOLO,
man, I really
I'll
gotta...
see thee again soon with thy share of this month's profits.
So, that reminds me, her saying that, actually... I think you can come back here after some time has passed and you'll get money off of her. But yeah, I really do need to know how to split my party up. Okay. Damn. That's the AI settings, but I thought that maybe it was in there. Shamino. We don't want Shamino at the... These guys should all be set to assault, except for her. She should be set to command. So I need to look after her, so I want to command her directly. How the fuck do I go solo? Two seconds, I think I might just look it up. Ultima 6, how to... Hmm. 1 to 8, and then 0 to go back into party mode. I'm surprised there's not just like a setting for it though. Okay, let's see here. So what was it? It was... Let's take everybody... Let's see if I can actually get her to talk about YOLO. Okay, solo mode.
Hello again. What can I do for thee? Nay, I really would not wish to speak of my master behind his back.
Nice, but it's different. Like, she's not saying she won't talk to him because YOLO's here. She's saying that she doesn't want to talk to him behind his back, and that's pretty cool. There's a lot of things that come into this game with solo play. Particularly, like, I don't want to be... We'll be coming across YOLO's hut and a few other places where, you know, I need to pick and play as YOLO, for instance, in that situation. Otherwise, I'll lose karma if I start looting his room. Yeah.
Ah, I see thou art a discerning buyer.
There
The
we
triple
go.
crossbow is a marvel to behold. This enchanted weapon fires 3 bolts at once. Normally, I would not offer it for sale. But, because thy cause is important, I will allow thee, and thee only, to buy it. But I fear I must charge 400 gold for it. Dost thou wish to buy this weapon?
No, I'm sure I don't even have close to that right now.
It will be here, waiting for thee, if thou hast a need for it.
We don't need it right now anyways. I mean, it's arguable whether you actually do need it or not. It's a great bow, but... great weapon, but it uses up a lot of ammo. Speaking of, we need to take a look at our guys here again for a bit. Move some things around. I need to make sure that Shamino has arrows for his magic bow. YOLO, he only needs bolts, and he has 131 of them, so he should be fine for a good long while. God, I really need to sell a bunch of this shit. What's the weight on that leather helmet? Can I give that to Sherry? Weighs 0.4 stones. What is the coif? Yeah. Okay. So give that. She can, the mouse can have a little leather hat. $110 gold, that's not actually too bad. It's kind of tempting to not sell all this junk that I've got though, because I know I'm gonna sell some of it. Can I sell to her? No. I know who we'll sell to. I believe this right here is the actual smith. The weaponsmith. Oh, is it closed? Is it already so late again? No, it should still be open. Damn it. The hell is this? See a short, dark man covered in white flour.
Hello there, my friend.
As he shakes your hand enthusiastically, clouds of flour fly off his clothes.
I'm Cullen the baker. I'd have thought that'd be obvious. I'm a baker. You can buy bakery goods from me, or perhaps you have some flour to sell, eh?
I do.
Will you take 5 gold for that sack of flour?
Yep.
Done. Well, what else will it be then?
Yeah, that's it.
Come again soon.
Guy's actually got a pretty good voice. Comparatively. Oh. This must be the healer's house. Runes on the tombstones. Oh. Not translating that. See a rotund man in monk's robes.
Greetings, my children. What can I do for thee today? I am Tiberius, healer for this town. It is my responsibility to care for the sick and the injured. I attempt to heal, cure, or if needed, resurrect the fallen. Go in peace, my children.
Just good to know where that guy is. Honestly, now that I think about it though, we're probably never even going to use him since LB gives us free heals. Okay. I don't want to get wandering around here too much. I'm going to quickly look at our map. So we are here at the Healer's Sanctum. That would have taken us up to there. It is to people's houses. We don't want to fuck around over here. I really want to try to see if I can sell some shit at the blacksmith, but maybe we'll just leave that for Cove. Maybe there's somebody we can sell stuff to in Cove. We don't need the provisioner, we got enough food. Oh yeah, that's right, I wanted to go to the mint. And now that I know, yeah, 40 gold. 40 gold to stay at the inn. That seems crazy to me when the triple crossbow costs 400. It's 40 gold a night. That's very expensive. The oaken ore. Must be the shipyard. Alright, so we're here. Blacksmith. Mint. That's what I want. And then we can leave. Ah, for Christ's sakes, we haven't gone to the conservatory yet to get the rune from the kid. Wow. There's a lot to remember. Attack with sword, earth. Well, gotta be careful with my clicks. You know what? I should save too. I haven't saved this whole time we've been playing. Don't want to make a mistake and then be stuck with it. Hurt someone by mistake. The whole town goes crazy. Tries to kill me. See a sharply dressed, very voluptuous woman.
Hello, my name's Terry. I run the Mint. Say, aren't you the Avatar? Yes, I recognize you from your portrait. My mother used to tell me stories about you when I was a girl. You probably wouldn't remember her, but she was at the big celebration right after you recovered the Codex. Anyway, I just wanted to tell you that I always hoped someday I'd meet a man like you. It's Terry. Don't you think that would be a good name for an Avatar's wife?
She doesn't waste any time. She winks at you.
By royal decree, I am the only one allowed to mint the official coinage of the realm. Copper pence, silver pieces, and gold crowns. They're all made right here. My father ran the mint before me, but I get lonely here sometimes. It's so nice of you to come by and talk to me. Kyton will never believe it when I tell her I got to meet the Avatar in person.
Well, she got to as well. You're friends with her?
She's a good friend of mine. She runs the museum.
Yeah, I've been there.
You should visit there sometime, but please stay and talk to me a bit longer first. Here, let me show you.
She takes out a sample of each coin for you to look at. The pence has an ankh on one side and a cross sword on the other. The silver piece has Lord British's face on the front and a serpent on the back. And the gold crown is a familiar sight with a crown and symbol of the Codex. All three of them look newly minted, and they're very shiny.
I get most of my gold from people who bring in nuggets to exchange them for coins. Do you have any gold nuggets you'd like to trade in for crowns?
I don't think so.
Well, if you do later, you know where to find me. I know you're very busy saving Britannia and all that, but I hope you'll come and visit me again. And maybe if you have time for it, I could show you more than a few silly coins.
Whoa! As you turn to leave, she pinches you. That hurt. There we go. Gold nuggets. Eh? Come on. I mean, do I even have to move them to me? I can probably just sell them right out of his inventory like I did the flower.
Oh, you've come back to visit me again. Britannia has been so prosperous lately that there's been a lot of demand for gold coinage. Of course, we have you to thank for bringing us the Codex and saving Lord British. I get most of my gold from people who bring in nuggets to exchange them for coins. Do you have any gold nuggets you'd like to trade in for crowns? Normally, there's a 10% tax on the exchange. But since you're the Avatar, I'll give you a full 100 crowns for every stone's weight of gold you
Oh. She exchanges all of your gold nuggets for newly minted crowns. We're rich. We're gold dang
You're the
rich.
bravest person I've ever met. I can't believe it's really you.
Yeah, well, brave or desperate, one of the two.
My mother told me all about it. May she rest in peace. May he rest in peace.
Family's dead. Well, you seem like you got a good life. And you definitely got a good job. I'll see you again for more gold nuggets.
I know you're very busy saving Britannia and all that, but I hope you'll come and visit me again. And maybe if you have time for it, I could show you more than a few silly coins.
Okay, across there's the conservatory. We went to the mint. Oh yeah, it's the blacksmith that I want still. Did he come back from lunch? Yes, he did. You see a swarthy blacksmith. Oh, this guy. Yeah, he was in the tavern. I recognize him.
Hey, and a good day to you.
Hey, and a good day to you too.
I'm a name of the Max.
Are you sure your name ain't Mario?
What's the matter, you? You blind or something? I make it the swords and stuff. What's it look like I'm a-doing here? You got a something to sell, or a something you want to buy?
Oh my god. I like how it's written like that. Order something to buy. Let's sell. I'm gonna sell and then I'll buy a plate of spaghetti.
Which one of these?
Which one of these? I don't need that leather armor, do I?
Will you take my gold for that?
Yeah. 20
She's
gold, not bad.
Which one of these?
I mean, like I say, I won't... Maybe I should hold on to some of this stuff, just in case, right? I got another leather armor.
Will you take my gold for that?
Yep.
She's done. Which one of these? Change your mind, eh? What's you want next? Hey, my hearing, she's not so good. What do you say?
I said sell!
Which one of these? Change your mind, eh? What's you want next? Which of you? Which one of these? Change your mind, eh? What's you want next?
I think different stores across the world allow you to sell different things at them as well. So I might not be able to sell... No,
Perhaps
that might be the
some other time,
shit he's wearing.
What's you want next? Do you want weapons or armor? Which of you? Which one of these?
Oh, two-handed sword.
She's a cost of gold. You were interested?
90? I mean, I got that. Maybe I should wait in case I pick it up. No way.
Hey, that's a good. Which one of these?
No way. Worth every
Change
cent.
your mind, eh? What's you want next? Goodbye to you. Come back soon, eh?
So maybe I'll hold on to this heater for now. I'll hold on to all this shit. I should start I mean, Dupre's got a lot of strength. He actually has more strength than me, so I should give him some of this stuff to hold on to. Some of this crap I don't want to sell right now, because I might have a party member that can use it later. I mean, I feel like these are just going to be useless. Here, have some free things to sell in your store. What's the difference between these two types of cloths? Absolutely nothing, but they have different sprites. That's detail. Now I'm kind of colorblind. Are these green? No, they're yellow. Good. Green potions we don't want. Green potions are poison. Only 60 gold? That can't be right. We sold all those gold nuggets. Let's get YOLO to pile up all of our gold.
Well, do you need help with something? Or maybe you've got time for a story, eh? I've still got to tell you that story about Dupre sometime.
One day, YOLO. Alright. Rocking a big old Zweihander. Feels good. 185 gold. That's such a trip. I thought she said she'd give me... Maybe she didn't. Maybe I didn't sell my gold. My nuggets. No, they're gone. She said she'd give me 100 gold per gold nugget. And I had 12 of them. She definitely did not give me 100 gold each. 185? That is crazy. What happened? Huh. Oh well. Could have sworn she said 100 gold per nugget. I hope the game didn't glitch out on me. Oh, my window's closed. There we go. Okay, I think we're about ready to get out of town now, finally. No, because I haven't gotten the rune from the kid yet. God damn it.
Hi, did you get permission from my parents to borrow the rune?
Sure did.
Then here you are. I wish you the best of luck on your quest. See you later.
And it's as easy as that. Oh, this guy.
Hello.
Bye.
If you need me later, I'll be at the Blue Boar, disguised as the tavern keeper. But I won't admit to it there if you ask me. Too many people that might hear.
Weirdo. Okay. We are now in the wilderness. And I'm going to grab my map. Oh, way too big. There we go. So, this is just a image of the cloth map that was packaged in with the game, and I've gone ahead and written all the names of the places over top of the ruins. So that's what the ruins there on the map are translated into saying. But we are at Britain, and I think we just crossed over the Britannia Bay. So we're just headed east to Cove. Straight east should take us there. And what am I gonna, where's my landmarks? So it's gonna be another, it's gonna be an inlet. And there should be a bridge that we cross by. And Loch Lake to the north. So we're just kind of going east and following the road until we come across another bridge.
I hear something from the east.
So Shamano will, he hears the enemies. He doesn't always hear enemies though. He'll just mention whenever he hears something.
I hear something from the east.
Okay. So that was our second bridge we crossed. Continue east. Oh shit. Morgan is paralyzed. Maybe I'll regret that save. I could have actually switched save disks and saved on another disk. I should have done that. I don't want to save and stick myself in a... lock myself in a combat. Dupre grazed, YOLO barely wounded. Where's my health? Okay, there. So, 5 damage. Gotta watch out for Sherry. Damn it. Okay. This is one of the big winged gargoyles as well. Why are my other guys not doing anything? Come on, damn it. Assault, assault, command. Oh, I think they are hitting. Out of range? What? Why does it keep saying I'm out of range? Sherry critical. Damn it, what the fuck? Why won't it let me command Sherry? Yeah, she's almost dead. Oh, Sherry, Sherry, why? Why'd you run into battle? Okay, I'm just so confused in these menus. Alright, rear, no. Retreat. There we go. Oh, he's running. He's fucking running. Fuck's sakes. Not good. Sherry killed. Like, I can bring my guys back to life. Like, death in battle isn't the end of the world, but I don't have Resurrect, and I'm not going to have a Resurrect scroll for a long time, so... It's really my, you know, this is what I get for leaving the, Well, that might not be why. You gotta begin combat. It's weird. It's letting me control my guy, even though it said I was paralyzed. And now it's letting me control Sherry the way it should have to begin with. So it just got a little tripped out there in the beginning for some reason. The first fight. Dead. It's brutal fighting at night. See a goddamn thing. My character gets his turns way slower than Sherry because Sherry has very high dexterity. And I don't. I think that's a gargoyle right there, yep. There we go. This mouse is tossing a boomerang. Is that everybody? Did we get them all? Well, it is just the first shrine, so I don't imagine they would have stuck us with a really difficult battle. Hand axes everywhere from when Shamino was throwing them. Another boomerang. We're really lucking out with the boomerangs. Believe it or not, they're actually rare items. Do churches revive in this game? No, there's no churches per se. There's healers, and I think they only heal damage and cure poison. I'm pretty sure the only way to resurrect your character is with the spell. But I think dead bodies are persistent, so if my guy dies somewhere, I can like leave his body and come back and resurrect him, I think. I wouldn't want to put that to the test, though. It's very easy to get lost in this game. That's why you really don't want to. You want to backtrack as little as possible in this one. This one in particular, because just how tight this screen is here. You just don't get to see a lot. It's hard to navigate, I find. Alright, so it's sundown, and then the moon will come up here. What's that? That's midnight. A little after midnight. And then that's like early morning. So it's a little early to go to sleep. But I can't, we gotta see. We gotta be able to see. So let me give my torches to... 5 torches to Shamino. And he can be our torch guy for now. What are you talking about? Of course he's got a free hand for the torch. There we go. I can see! What number is Shamino? Shamino's 3? Pick up your axes, you litter bug. You find leather armor. That's it? That was a big one too, and all I got was leather armor. Alright, so we cleared the shrine, but we can't do anything here with the shrine right now. We still have to go to Cove and talk to the people there. It's just kind of funny. We passed through and killed the gargoyles that they're going to tell us to go kill. Damn it, come on. Magically locked. Interesting. I don't remember that. Oh yeah, that's right, it's nighttime. Everybody's sleeping. Well, let's just go on the outskirts of Cove here and take a nap then. Who will guard Shamino? He's not hurt. He doesn't need a rest.
There was some noise to the northeast.
Magically locked. Some grapes sitting on a pedestal. Three hours and sounds like some cat wants outside. Yeah, I was just about to say we're at 3:40, 3 hours 40 minutes in right now. I have no time limit on this stream. This is my first stream back in a year, trying to go through the series again, and I'm just gonna go, and for as long as I want until I feel like I don't want to play anymore. So, but it's 3 hours 40 minutes in right now. When it hits 4 hours, I'm going to take a short intermission, maybe like a 10-15 minute, get some water, eat some dinner, take care of the cat, things like that. But yeah, it's about 15 minutes. We'll worry about that. So you got these 2 delicious bottles sitting right there. I mean, that's so tempting, but virtue, karma, that stuff we don't want to steal from people. Why is everybody still asleep? Oh, this guy's got a dragon in his house. A drake. Thou dost see a tapestry. Man, late sleepers, what the hell? Hey. Who are you? Good morning. Is he a distinguished looking gentleman?
Greetings and welcome to the town of Cove. How might I be of assistance this fine day? I am the Viscount Armand, and what is thy name? Well met. I govern here in Cove. 'Tis hard work, but my people love me for it. I have always thought it a blessing to live so close to a shrine, though since the gargoyles have come, none dare go near it.
Yeah, we passed the shrine earlier.
In Britannia, there are 8 shrines, one for each of the 8 virtues of the Avatar. They are places where people can go to meditate on these virtues. The virtues are honesty, compassion, valor, justice, sacrifice, honor, spirituality, and humility. 'Tis good to meditate on these virtues often. Each shrine has its own mantra. This is a chant which one should recite whilst meditating therein. Once there was a time when a special rune was required to enter each shrine as well. Now the gargoyles have taken the Shrine of Compassion, and it is lost to the people once more. Ask Lord British's Chancellor, Tholden. He canst tell thee of the mantra, and like as not he will also know of the rune. Farewell, Sirrah, and good luck with thy quest.
So he didn't necessarily give me the information that I wanted, though. We're here to help the shrine, but we're also here on Joffrey's request to try and find out about the guys he sent to liberate the shrine before. See a pretty young nurse with violet eyes.
Leave these men alone. Can't you see they need to rest? Ah, these men's wounds need time to heal. More wounded? I'll do what I can. I see thy injury. Wilt thou make an offering of 40 gold?
No.
Thou art poor, but thy cause is just. I will heal thee without payment.
Hey, what?
Is there aught else I can do for thee?
Damn. Thanks.
Thou hast kept me from my duties long enough. Away with thee.
Okay.
Goodbye.
I didn't even get her name. Who the fuck are these guys? Are these the dudes? Hey, you. Wake up. I'm gonna shove him. Move. Move, sleeping person, to here. Not possible. Wake up. You see a feverish looking warrior. I hear ya. I hear ya. How about you? Oh, I love the artwork in this game so much. Look at that. That's such a good picture. That looks sweet. He's just like, fuck this. You see a heavily scarred man with a look of agony on his face.
The pain. The pain. Will it never stop?
I think there's a lot of people on Twitch who stream games who feel like this guy.
Too many. There were too many of them. My head is pounding like a drum.
So I think this is pretty obvious that this is the guys we were looking for. This is the team that tried to save the Shrine of Compassion. Yeah, it's great. I don't know, I just like them. It's a good picture. Different angles. Everybody's got one too. It's crazy. So many layers of dialogue, all voiced. 1991, I think it was. It says 1992 underneath the box art, but I think I got that wrong. I believe it's 91. Was the FM Towns release. The DOS release was earlier than that. You see an unconscious man with his face twisted in pain. He doesn't even want to talk. He's on death's door. Retro Gaming Junction rating with 5. Hey man, thanks. Thanks for the raid. How's it going? I hope everybody's doing good. We're just playing some Ultima VI. We started this just today. More or less still the beginning of the game. Right now we're just trying to find these guys who we're talking to right now. Warriors sent to do a task that now I'm meant to do. You see a burly man who looks a little healthier than the other patients.
Good day. What is thy name?
Free tag? I can lie to him? Oh no, that's the dragon. That was the dragon in the museum. Is this the best version of Ultima VI? I think it is. Yeah. I like it a lot. There's some differences. I'll mention them here and there as we play. But the voice acting just, I mean, that's what does it. You lose out on the Roland sound chip that you would have gotten had you been playing the DOS version. So the sound isn't as good, arguably. But this has an FM synth chip that does the music. And I actually quite like the sound of it. It reminds me, well, it reminds me of Sega Genesis music, but that makes sense because they use the same chip.
I am called Gertan. My fellows and I are recovering from a fierce battle.
Gertan. This is the guy that donated those pieces of the dragon to the museum.
We sought to liberate the Shrine of Compassion. My men fought valiantly, but the gargoyles were too much for us. They did slay more than half our party. I doubt not they were using foul magic of some kind.
Yeah, we got a taste of that.
A moonstone was upon the shrine, surrounded by a strange violet glow. I tried to get to it, but 'twas surrounded by some kind of force field. 'Tis a matter beyond my comprehension.
Okay. I think we need to say the mantra to lower the force field. Tell me about that dragon in the... I know you're on... you're not doing so great here, but what about that dragon in the museum?
Hast thou heard, then, of the time I slew the great dragon Freitag? Ah, that was a long time ago.
It must have been, if you got your ass kicked by those gargoyles.
Those were the days. May thy efforts meet with more success than mine.
Well, they already did, because we wiped them out.
I heard something to the north.
I think that's this Drake he's hearing.
Poor lamb.
Wait, what? Who runs this shop? Hey, asshole. Your pet dragon is breathing fire at me. Oh, yes. I remember him. He's the magic selling man for this town. Why am I looking in his drawers? I'm gonna get caught. I mean, should I wait for him? I can pass like this. Pass until he wakes up. There we go. See a dark-bearded man dressed in flowing white robes.
Greetings, mighty Avatar. For what hast thou come to my place? I am Rudyum. I sell magic books and reagents and teach spells. Which of you? A spell book costs 50 gold pieces. Interested?
No.
Perhaps one of thy friends, then. Which of
Yeah,
you?
I already have a spell book. You need spell books for each individual party member you want to cast magic, don't you? Don't you? Should maybe give YOLO a spell book. He's not as good at magic as I am, but he's not bad. I don't know, though. We don't have the money to be just thrown around on shit right now. Not yet. He's got reagents. What about spells?
In which circle do you wish to study?
First?
Which of these?
Create food, douse, heal, ignite.
Interested?
Yes. Hands a piece of rune-covered parchment.
In which circle do you wish to study? I have no spells of that circle. In which circle do you wish to study? Which of these? Perhaps you are not ready for this circle. In which circle do you wish to study? I sense that you are not ready for that circle. But such matters are not my concern. Which of these?
Ooh, pickpocket. Yeah, that could be useful. How much is that?
Interested?
Whoa.
In which
I don't even think
circle
I
do
have
you
100
wish to
gold.
study?
What was that, 5?
I sense that you are not ready for that circle. But such matters are not my concern. I have no spells of that circle. In which circle do you wish to study? I sense that you are not ready for that circle. But such matters are not my concern. I have no spells of that circle. In which circle do you wish to study? I sense that you are not ready for that circle. But such matters are not my concern.
There's something. Hey, there's Resurrect. Yeah, that's going to be a bundle, though.
Interested?
Yeah. I am very
Which
interested.
circle do you wish to study? As everybody knows, there are only 8 circles. In which circle do you wish to study? I have no spells of that circle. In which circle do you wish to study? Which of these?
Mass Awaken, and then what was it? Pickpocket?
Perhaps you are not ready for this circle. In which circle do you wish to study? I sense that you are not ready for that circle. But such matters
Pickpocket
are not my
and
concern.
Seance.
Which of these?
What the hell does Seance do? Take a look at our spell book here quickly. Spell book. Seance. What was it? It was a 5th circle spell? Lets the caster speak with the dead as though they still lived. Huh. I can't think of any moment where that would have been useful in the previous amount that I've played of this game. But pickpocket, on the other hand, I really feel like I should probably grab that, even though it's like above level. Well, whatever. I don't want to backtrack here, but I don't want to spend a bunch of money on stuff that I don't actually need right now either.
Perhaps
Do you seriously
are
not have any
ready for this
second
circle.
level
In
spells?
which circle do you wish to study? I have no spells of that circle. In which
Blows
circle
me
do
away.
you wish to study? Which of these?
Mass Awaken, that's right.
Perhaps you are not ready for this circle. In which circle do you wish to study? Which of these?
And Douse and Heal and Ignite, and I already grabbed Heal.
Perhaps you are not ready for this circle. In which circle do you wish to study? May peace follow thee, Avatar.
Alright. Damn, what's with Dupre's health? I don't remember him being that low. That guy's praying to the grapes. Oh, nice. This whole thing is filled with grapes. Do I actually need to eat stuff? Like, I know I do need to eat things, but I can't remember if it does it automatically for me or not. You eat the food. I think it just uses the rations as I move. I don't think you need to manually do it. Okay, what was I doing? So I have the ruin. What is this? Oh, that's the spell. And I don't already have heal in my spell book, do I? I sure do. So it was a waste of money. I should have been paying attention to that. I don't even think I need to buy individual spell books either. I think that I can just pass my spell book in between characters if I want somebody else to be casting magic. Which, you know, honestly, at this point, I actually do. I should give this to YOLO. Like, I don't have... He's smarter than I am. Right? I think he's got more magic points than me anyways. Give him the reagents too. $165 gold. I still feel like I should have more than that. I think the game screwed me on the gold nugget conversion. Let's try and cast our first spell. Eh? Come on. Not usable. Can YOLO not use it? Maybe the spell books are like keyed up to an individual person. Well, that's annoying. God damn it. Or I was just using it improperly. I think I gotta look at it. Heal and Mani. Ingredients, spiders. No. The fuck? We're learning. So I need to equip it. There we go. What party member is yellow? 4?
In Mani.
There we go. Okay. Now I know. Now I know. Oh, the gargoyles are back. I don't think I need to actually click that button every time. Yeah, I can just press A. So tough to see, Sherry. Gargoyle. No. I hope I'm not actually hitting my guys by mistake, by hitting them through others. Or, that was a dumb way to say it, you know. I hope I can attack through my party members. Oh my god.
5, 4, lam.
Shamano's eating it. Oh, that wasn't good. Sherry's too close. What the fuck? What do you mean out of range? Damn it. Oh, I should have saved before this battle. It's not going my way. I want to put everybody to command because I feel like they're not. They're not doing what I want them to. The AI in this game isn't great. Your party AI. Okay. Sherry. I want her to move back a bit. Shamano? Oh, he doesn't have his axes equipped. That's why he's so close. Oh, he still has his spell book. Damn. Well, let's put it to use.
In Mani.
I didn't think I was going to be able to hit him from there. Better be able to fucking hit. I don't want to hear whoomp whoomp. Eh? Wow, I'm about to die. YOLO. We need to get an actual weapon back on you. This will probably take up his turn, though. Nope. Wow. Surprised. I wonder if I have a lower chance to hit with ranged if they're close. We got him on the run now, though. Eh? Hard to know the range of the throwing axes. Nice shot. It's gotta be close enough. Gargoyle killed with a throwing axe to the back. Where's that last one? Oh, there he is. Don't run. You can't run. You're so fucked now. Holy moly, he packs a punch still. I better actually go into combat. Where the fuck is Sherry? Oh, she's right underneath YOLO. Alright, that's it. I think. I mean, the music is still going. You find a two-handed sword. Oh, man. I was afraid that was going to happen. Spent so much money buying the one from Britannia. And now I just find the damn thing. And you just know I'm going to get pennies for it. Well, better to have it than not. What do we got here? Scale mail. Just gonna leave the club behind. Scale mail, eh? Oh yeah, what am I doing? We're staying at the shrine for now. Scale mail, let's see, scale mail. Ba 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 ba. Is that better or worse than chainmail? Absorbs 5 damage. Absorbs 4 damage, so it's worse. Who's that an upgrade for? YOLO! There you go, buddy. Eh? Can't carry. Got all this shit on you for? Give it to Dupre. Hold on to that. I'll hold on to this shit. What is that? Flasks of oil. What is that even for? Actually, I should keep him with the sling. Slings don't require ammo, so just in case he ends up running out of bolts at some point in time, if I'm not paying attention, then I can switch him over to the sling quickly. Small, what was that? Small largemouth? Thank you for the follow, man. What the fuck was I doing? Yeah, that's right. Giving YOLO the scale. There we go. And then you can give this leather to Dupre. Because he's a big boy and he can hold on to our ship for us. Okay. So let's grab this moonstone. No. We need to get rid of the force field. So do I just say moo? No. How about just grab it? That hurt. Oh, that really hurt. That almost killed me. Damn, man. Uh-oh. Don't mind her, she's just old and carries on. That's right, I was going to take a break 15 minutes ago. Alright, well, you know what? Let's just do that here. Let's take a break now. Give me 10-15 minutes, I'll be back. My cat is begging me for some treats. And I'd like to get a glass of water and get up and stretch a bit here, so I will hopefully see a bunch of you back here in a few minutes. Okay, we're back. So, the Shrine of Compassion. What do we do here that isn't going to kill us? Somebody told us in town, didn't they? Yeah, of course. It was the mayor. He said we need to use the rune and then do the mantra. Where's the rune? There it is. Use. The mantra is Mu. So that's what I was talking about earlier. If anybody is here that wasn't here earlier, is that in this particular game, I need to find these words. I need to find the clue words. I know what all the mantras are from playing the previous titles. But in the FM Towns version, one of the differences between DOS is, in DOS, you could just type in Mu. Even, you didn't need to learn that from somebody. You could just type it in if you knew it. But this particular game, the FM Towns version, I should say, of this game, it operates on like keywords and clue words. So you need to learn those words before you can use those words. So that removed the force field. And now we're good to pick up the moonstone. But you know what? I don't think we are. I don't think we're even supposed to pick up the moonstone. I believe if I pick it up, then I won't be able to warp back here with the black moonstone. Not that we're going to be doing much of that, but... yeah. I don't know if it should be picked up or not. But you know what? Better safe than sorry. I think we're just going to collect it anyways. But yeah, one of the big differences there between versions, for sure, is having to know all the words, know all the mantras, talk to everybody. Gonna need a bag for all this moonstone crap. Hopefully I can sell this healing spell that I didn't need. I guess I could just buy another spell book. Let's go back to Cove and oh, there we go. Head back to Cove. I want to get a couple of reagents off of this dude before we leave.
Poor Lam.
That Drake is terrifying. I'm just expecting to one... Oh, is he like... Does that do damage to me? It does too. This is the worst. I should kill this guy's fucking Drake. Your pet keeps attacking me when I'm coming into your store, man.
Greetings, mighty Avatar. For what hast thou come to my place? Which of you?
YOLO, I think, has the reagents. So this guy has very good prices on garlic and sulfurous ash.
That costs proportion. How many dost thou want?
I mean, garlic is really useful, so maybe... Well, I don't want to go overboard. Let's do 10 of each.
Thou cannot afford any. Which of
Ah! Oh, maybe because I'm buying with YOLO.
Which of you?
Yeah, probably.
Which of these? That costs proportion. How many dost thou want?
Mm-hmm.
Which of these? That costs proportion. How many dost thou want?
I mean, you can get garlic really cheap everywhere. It's the cheapest reagent, so we'll get a little bit extra of that.
Which of these? May peace follow thee, Avatar.
I don't even know that I need that right now, but I just don't want to, I don't want to come up short. I don't want to be halfway across the world and be like, oh, now I need to make a trip back to Cove. So I guess that's what the Moonstone's for.
I hear some noises to the southwest.
To the southwest. That's what, this way? Maybe some stragglers. Ah! What am I doing? Getting in a fight with the damn sea serpent when my dudes are weak as hell. Oh, Sherry hanging on by a thread. Run. Oh no. Gotta go back the way I came. Maybe if I pass some turns over here, he'll leave me. There we go. Oh shit. Oh, you just killed Sherry. God damn it! I don't remember when the last time I saved, but it wasn't far. Yeah, it's right here. Right in front of the... I forgot I was so low on life. I mean, I shouldn't be chasing fellers down. Trying to chase enemies down when I'm, like, barely hanging on. Alright, back to Britannia. Or Britain. Ugh. We can get a free heal from British. When's my next party member? Maybe I shouldn't be worrying about holding on to all this junk for so long. I mean, I'm like, my backpacks are bursting at the seams here. No, that's the baker. We want to talk to Mario. Oh, he's not here. He's out getting lunch. So one shrine down. Oh, I forgot to meditate there. What do I get from meditating at the Shrine of Humility again? What stat boost is that? I have a little sheet here that tells me. Shrine of Compassion is +3 to dexterity. Wow, yeah. Everybody should get that. Yeah. Damn it. I'll go back there. I'll go back there after I heal.
Hello.
Goodbye.
If you need me later, I'll be at the Blue Boar, disguised as the tavern keeper. But I won't admit to it there if you ask me. Too many people that might hear.
I'm so tempted to just kill that guy so I don't have to keep being forced into that conversation with him over and over again. Yo, LB.
What wouldst thou speak of?
I need some healing. Waves his hand and your whole party is healed, just like that.
Ask the leaders of each town to tell thee of that. Do thou ask Tholden.
I thought he might say a different thing or two about... Oh, I never saw
Please,
that.
take good care of my little friend.
Don't worry, I will. And that's about the moonstone. Yeah. Join me, Lord British. Get off your ass and do something for once.
May fortune favor thee.
Alright. Now we're cooking. Going to get some food here from the pantry, I think. Stock up a little bit. That looks like something. Looks like a rack of meat. Yeah, and got ribs. I'm not gonna go overboard or anything. I'll grab some ribs and... What do we got here? Rolls. Grab some rolls. A cake. I'll leave the cake. Alright. Don't go running off without everybody else, YOLO. That's all we needed, right? We don't need to talk to anybody else. Talk to British. Got healed. Alright, back to the Shrine of Compassion to meditate. It's convenient, but it also bothers me that these doors don't close. Now, who are all these guys?
Hello.
Goodbye.
If you need me later, I'll be at the Blue Boar, disguised as the tavern keeper. But I won't admit to it there if you ask me. Too many people that might hear.
Boof, boof, just running into trees all over the place. I'm the Avatar! Alright, so how on earth do I meditate? Use the shrine? No? Look at it? Let's see here. Talk to the shrine. I need to talk to it. You see the altar of compassion. As you kneel before the altar, a mystical voice sounds in your head.
Thy deeds have shown admirable compassion.
Oh yeah.
Who will meditate?
Everybody.
Speak the mantra of compassion.
Moo moo. Moo moo moo. Moo 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 moo.
No be so fierce, but show some touch of pity. Sweet mercy is nobility's true badge.
There is naught else for you to learn here and now. Return when thy journey has progressed further.
So how's my other guys doing? Yeah, Dupre could use a level. YOLO can level, or sorry, Shamino can level up. So can YOLO. And maybe a little Sherry can too, actually. Ooh, that would max out her dexterity if she can. That'd be pretty sweet. Almost max out YOLO's dexterity. Dupre's the only one that I'm kind of like, I don't know if I want him to level up here or not, but I mean, dexterity is like good for everybody. It's one of the key stats to the game. It really dictates how fast you can attack and how fast you can swing your weapons, move, all that kind of thing. You know, as is, people are getting like 3 turns to Dupre's 1. Need to make sure that I have enough, that I save enough. Like you have a finite amount of levels. You can't just keep leveling up however much you want. So I need to make sure that, because I want to max out my strength. Of all stats, I want to max out my strength. So I need to make sure that that I won't use up all of my levels before I get a chance to do that. But I'm sure I'll be fine. Okay. We definitely want Sherry to talk here.
Thy deeds serve as an example to us all.
Who will meditate?
Speak the mantra of compassion.
Mo.
Nor be so fierce, but show some touch of pity. Sweet mercy is nobility's true badge.
There is naught else for you to learn here and now.
Return when thy journey has progressed further.
Alright, we get to hear all that 2 more times.
Thy deeds serve as an example to us all.
And I'm going to save Dupre's level. Maybe that's dumb, but...
Speak the mantra of compassion.
He's at 20 dexterity, I'm at 21. I just, you know... I'd rather hold out. Like, you need far more, obviously, you need far more experience later to gain levels. Right now, I can gain a level every 100, but next time it's going to be 200, and then it does a massive leap, and I need 800 experience or something like that, so...
Thy deeds serve as an example to us all.
Okay, it was Shamino I just did, right? So now we want YOLO.
Speak the mantra of compassion.
We're just a compassionate bunch.
So fierce, but show some touch of pity. Sweet mercy is nobility's true badge.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Level up.
Return when thy journey has progressed further.
Yeah. He's going to be behind us in experience for a little bit. Or, sorry, health. Damn, maybe I should just get him to talk here, too. I think you get 8 levels. Yeah. Yeah, I'll get him to talk here, too. 8 levels, that's enough to throw one, throw a dexterity bonus on him.
Thy deeds serve as an example to us all.
Who will meditate?
Speak the mantra of compassion.
Like I say, it's pretty much the most important stat in the game is dexterity.
but shows some touch of pity.
Like, there's only a few weapons in the game that even benefit from strength.
There is not else for you to
And I don't
do here
think
now.
Dupre's even using one of them.
Return when thy journey has progressed further.
Yeah, he's just using a regular sword. He needs like a two-handed sword, or I think maces do it too. Alright, so we meditated. Okay, it's getting dark, so we'll get back into town. And we'll sleep at the inn. I know it's expensive, but I just want to try sleeping at the inn. I want to see... Oh, you know what? I will sleep at an inn eventually, but I don't think that there's any point to that, because I bet you the benefit of sleeping at an inn is that it gives you a lot more healing to your guys compared to when you're sleeping outside. But my guys are all full health right now, so I can just park myself here on the outside gate of Britannia and go to bed. But first, let's drink some ales and some wine at the bar. Who's that, Chuckles? It's Chuckles doing it. Oh no, that's a different guy. Thou dost see a jester. I don't know, why is it so hard to see inside of this building? Got fucking candles everywhere. Well, that's Shamino's job. I did it the wrong way again. Use torch. There we go. So... Okay, there's Ariana. Oh, save game? Yeah. I didn't mean to click on that, but yes, we will save our game. There's the tavern keeper. There's Shamino's wine. Did I drink his wine, or did he drink his wine? I think I did. I think I swiped it. Give me that! He's still got his wine cup. Let's put that in your little bag. I mean, it's pointless. I could just drop that. I don't need it for anything, but... Obviously, one of the designers thought Shamino should have a wine glass. That's selling stuff, so I'll move that to Dupre. That's for selling. And I'll keep that. Everybody in the world doesn't need a boomerang. Especially not Shamino, since he's going to have a magic bow here pretty soon. I'll just put the boomerang on to pray for now. And I'll put his food. Put his food in this pouch. Yeah. I like that. There we go, some ale. Give me more. I think you can actually get drunk in this game, though what it does, I have no idea. Prey doesn't need that. Two meat to Sherry. Oh, Sherry's... That's funny. Sherry's right there with YOLO. It kind of looks like she's riding his back. That's awesome. I'm surprised she was able to... doesn't even have anything in there. Well, we'll put your monk in there. Use? Nope. Move. I've been at this for a while. You'd think that I'd be pretty familiar with the menus by now, but this shit's still confusing. Shamino, YOLO. I'm going to move these torches over to Shamino, since he's our torch guy. Whatever. Sherry can hold on to that for now, I guess. God, all this shit. Move the boomerang to the prey. Move the two-handed sword to the prey. I need some sacks so that I can throw my all my potions in there, and then also my as I gather the stones. All right. Well, I mean that's good enough for now. Did I exhaust all conversation options with her?
Hail there, come listen to me. I have plenty of time to sing unto thee.
Artegale, that's right.
He is a healer, you see.
What happened with him? She said he went to the Shrine of Compassion. I didn't see him.
South of Loch Lane and north of the bay, the beautiful Shrine of Compassion doth lay. My article set out to chant there one day, but still he has not returned. Was he taken by giants or headless so foul that nary a man could contend with the smell? He should have come home weeks ago now, but still he has not returned.
I didn't see him. Maybe he was one of the guys passed out in Cove. Well, he's in good hands. The healers in Cove are pretty good. They healed me for free. Well, I mean, they healed the prey.
Farewell, my friend.
Alright. Who else do we have here in this tavern? Oh, I don't recognize that guy. Haha! He's giving them Dio horns. Metal up, man. Metal up. Daver. He was very helpful. He's the timekeeper, town bell toller. That's the healer. I'm sure this is the... Oh no, it's Kitten. And Tholden. Tholden, how's it going? We saved the Shrine of Compassion.
Records to keep. Festival's planned. I'm so busy, but I can spare you a moment. A fine ruler indeed. It has a pleasure to keep his kingdom running smoothly for him. I hope I've been of assistance.
So these guys, they, I don't know if this is across the board, but they don't seem to have any extra dialogues or anything as the world and environments change. I was kind of hoping that some of these people might have something to say about the fact that I liberated the Shrine of Compassion.
Welcome to the Blue Boar Tavern. Art thou here for business or pleasure? Wouldst thou like ale, mead, wine, rations, or perhaps a cake? Which of you? That'll be several crowns. Wouldst thou like some? Fine. Enjoy. Anything else I can do for thee?
Fine! Fine, have a beer.
Come back any time.
Yeah, I thought I read something that said that you could get drunk. But, I guess not. I read something that said that you can get drunk, and you can also, you can get drunk quicker depending if you have an empty stomach or not. So maybe because I have a lot of food in my inventory. The fuck out of the way. It's awesome, I just pushed him right out of the way. Alright, right, we were gonna go to sleep. Rest only in the wilderness, we are. There we go. Who will stand guard? Sherry can stand guard. That's pretty awesome, actually. Having the mouse stand guard kind of makes sense. I'm just going to stop by the blacksmith here quickly and see if I can get rid of some of this junk I got.
Hey, it's the Avatar. Hello again. Which are you? Which are one of these?
Alright, I got nothing to
Change
sell.
your reminder, eh? What's you want next? Which are you? Which are one of these?
Sword, two-handed sword, cloth armor, heater shield, iron helm, leather armor, plate mail. Alright, he's wearing the iron helm and the plate mail. I have like 3 swords on him, so let's sell some of those.
Will you take on my gold for that?
Yes.
She's a done. Which are one of these? Will you take on my gold for that? She's a done.
Okay, I think he had 3 swords, so that means the sword left will be his. And I'll probably sell that two-handed sword.
Which are one of these?
I actually want to keep... It makes a lot of sense to give the equip Dupre with a two-handed sword as well, but I think I want to keep him with a shield so he can kind of be my my defender. Yeah, I'll sell that two-handed sword.
Will you take my gold for that?
45. Yes, please.
These are done.
And that heater shield can go.
Which are one of these? Will you take my gold for that? She's a done.
Definitely this leather armor.
Which are one of these? Will you take my gold for that? She's a done. Which are one of these? Will you take my gold for that? She's a done. Which are one of these? Change your reminder, eh? What's you want next? Goodbye to you. Come back soon, eh?
Alright. I got some money. I beat the first shrine. Got healed from British. Now what? I can't help but feeling like I'm kind of missing something.
Hello. If you need me later,
At this point, I'm just kind of doing it by memory, so...
But I won't admit to it there if you ask me. Too many people that might
Eventually we'll get to a point where I don't even know what the hell I'm doing because I haven't played it yet. So, we don't need to go into the castle. Okay, so let's take a look at our map and try to think of what our next location is going to be. Okay, so Minok, way off there. Empath Abbey. Empath Abbey, I can't remember if that one's got a shrine or not. Not all of them do. Scarbray, Pause. Pause does not. It's further down there, Intrinsic. That's where the shrine is. I would like to get to Moonglow, just like, you know, for story's sake. Since that was one of the objectives we were given at the beginning, but gotta keep powering through those shrines. Let's go to Scarbray. Scarbray's the closest. Scarbray's the closest. So that looks like southwest. Wasn't there an Orchard somebody mentioned that maybe I should visit as well? Who's this? Oh, I've never met her.
Oh, hello there. I must have been daydreaming. Well, I have better dreams at night anyway. When the sun's blazing eyes wink shut and Morpheus rules the heavens. Morpheus is the king of Slumberland. I think the moon is one of his daughters. Morpheus is the king of Slumberland. I think the moon is one of his daughters. She is the sweet harbinger of the night. It lies halfway between our fears and our desires. Fear and desire, what would either be without the other?
Did she say what her name was? Did I ask?
My name is Nemo. What's yours?
Nemo.
That's nice.
Oh, yeah. Right when she said she was hanging out in a field daydreaming, I was like, "Yay, jobless." She seems to have dozed off before she even heard you say goodbye. Oh my god, she just passed out right there on the ground. That's crazy. That is, that's pretty cool, actually. I like her. That was a good conversation. There's another blacksmith. Horseshoes. Little guard shack there. Nice. Thou dost see a cow. Talk cow. Funny, no response. Yeah, these are just the farmer's fields and stuff that I was going to avoid. But we're looking now. It's like a lot of villagers, you know, that are just living their lives and stuff. People that don't really pertain to any quest in particular or have anything useful to say, but people like Nema, who are kind of interesting. Oh no, I'm poisoned. Oh my god. This game's such a bitch to control sometimes. Let's run back to Lord British. Oh, wait a minute, that's Chuckles. What the What are you doing sitting on the throne?
I've got a clue. It's important, and just for you.
You're absurd!
I did my best. Did I amuse you? If not, I hope I did confuse you. Did you enjoy my jokes?
No, never.
Really? I'll just have to try harder then.
Please
Why
don't.
is Dupre like a horseshoe? It's because they both have the letter R in them. What did you think of that one? Well, who asked you anyway? Oh, that's right, I did. Hee hee ho ho, to spray good cheer I go. Come talk to me again, and I'll give you another show. La-di-da-di-da.
He's gonna get it. By the time I get to the end of this game, he's gonna get it. Hey, sorry to interrupt your dinner, but I'm dying over here.
What wouldst thou speak of? May fortune favor thee.
Okay, south and west. Really not a good idea to go off the roads in this game. You will get lost. You see a fighter. Should probably save it. Been a minute. See a tall man with muscles looking like huge snakes.
Speak.
Speak, he growls at you, his voice as rough as cold stone. Do you know who you're talking to? Who are you?
Are you taking a census?
His powerful gaze is fixed on you. Census? No?
Yes, you know, counting people, taking down names.
Well, in a sense. I'm trying to meet people, talk to people. You think it not wise to ask again? Okay, I'll ask as many times as I want.
Are you taking a census?
What a jerk. Hey, Dupre. Hold my shit for me.
Speak. Are you taking a census?
Yeah, you still don't want to talk, huh? Just, you know, teach him a bit of manners, that's all. Yeah, that's right. Oh shit, I didn't mean to kill him. Oh shit. With my bare hands. Oh, fucking huge muscled fighter, snake muscles. So tough. So tough. I'm the goddamn Avatar. Shit. Oh, what has he got? He has nothing. Whoops. Shit. When was the last time I saved? Fuck it. I'll just... Let's hide his body. I didn't do anything. Don't worry. Shh. No one saw anything. Nothing at all. It was a sparring match. He's just sleeping. Oh yeah, that's right. Party mode. Dupre, give me my sword back. Yes. Most virtuous. You guys saw nothing, right?
Yes.
They were standing right fucking there.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Say no more. Yes, enough chit-chat. Let's go find some action.
Yes, my friend? I feel you need my guidance through the wild parts of Britannia. I'd best stay with you.
I don't actually want them to leave. They won't, like these starting companions. But they have fun things to say if you ask them to. Wisps, creatures, walls, homes, trees, mages. Mages?
Perhaps one of the members of the council could tell you more.
I don't remember asking him that.
Pleasure.
What council is he talking about? Mages Council?
Well, do you need help with something? Or maybe you've got time for a story, eh? If you want me to gather all our gold together so you can carry it, just say so. Or I could split it up evenly, if you prefer. I've still got to tell you that story about Dupre sometime.
Okay. Well, he's dead. Let's rant. Oh, what the fuck? What am I being attacked by? What the hell is that? A cat. I'm being attacked by a cat. No, kitty. Don't attack me. I don't want to have to kill you. Yeah, I'm getting karma hits. That's right. Yeah, stealing. Not good. Give me 1 second here. I'm just gonna... change my save disk so I can do a save now. Save game disk error. Save the game and continue, or restore your last save game. Uh-oh. Did I break it by putting in a faulty disk? Insert. I swear that one worked. There we go. Oh, that's weird. The tongs are back. Oh no, kitty, no! The hell was that? What do you mean, use nothing? I thought I could open those. No. I guess not that one. Damn, this cat is really scratching me up. I killed their owner and now they're all pissed. Oh shit, they're fucking attacking my other team members now. Shit! Holy fuck, that cat is fucking Shamino up. Boys, let's get out of here. Oh my god, that cat. Oh, what a badass. I'm trying to get it trapped on something. Relentless. Somebody save me. I'm surprised the cat didn't go for Sherry. Aha! So here we are in Scarborough, I believe.
There, I told you, Marta. New people, new food for our souls. Welcome to the Haunting Inn. Come and sit, for you must have many tales.
I do. There's a killer cat chasing me.
Yes, let us swap stories for a while. Now there's a sad soul. He was so young when he got tangled up with the wrong group of kids. Had he been raised by someone with a good heart, he might have been one of Lord British's greatest knights.
Michael. The fuck is Michael? Who is Michael and why do I have a conversation option for him? Is he the dude I killed? I didn't actually get his name.
Now there's a sad soul. He was so young when he got tangled up with the wrong group of kids. Had he been raised by someone
With the wrong group of
he might have
kids.
been one of Lord British's greatest knights.
Well, he's dead outside his house. He's dead out back his house now. And his cat's chasing me.
That name used to be just words, but now, with what Marta saw... She hasn't come out of that room since she saw that darn ghost in the dining room a few nights ago. She told me the lanterns went out and a specter drifted in front of her. She let out such a scream that I heard her from our bedroom.
He shakes his head and glances at the room behind him.
My Marta doesn't spook that easy. After all, she's woke up next to me all these years. At first I thought maybe I should lock the cupboard where we keep the wine, but I don't think my Marta's been nipping. I wish I knew what she saw. If you've never had Stivius's wine, you're in for a treat. He lives next door. Strange fellow. I think he sampled too much of his own wares. I'm just an innkeep. Ask Yorl. His father used to sail for our ruler. He is one of the friendliest people in this hamlet. You must go see him, down by the pier. He's been like a father to Marnie.
He stares absently at your shirt pocket. That seems like a weird thing to detail.
Come back, dear souls.
The hell? Where'd that lady go? She was right there. Locked. Oh, there she is. She was in her bed. Oh. Marta.
Hello. How are you? What is it you need?
Anybody find some
I want
ghosts?
to move from this house as soon as we can. It was the scariest thing I ever saw. I'm sure it's still lurking about somewhere. He never comes into town.
And he never will again.
My husband talks a bit too much, but I love him. Nasty creatures, or so I hear, can stomp a garden to pieces in minutes. Marta. It is a plain name, but I must live with it. Oh dear, my husband runs the inn. I tend my garden. You've not seen it? I have the loveliest roses. Red as the evening sun on the sea. Goodbye.
I saw in that room for a brief second. Looks like they got a couple of... I'm thinking about it like it's different games. Like, me killing that dude. I should have... I mean, I didn't know when I saved. When I did that. But I probably should have reloaded. I'm just gonna butcher my karma acting like that, stealing from people. Not very virtuous. What's this book? The Book of Spirituality. In your travels through life, remember always that spirituality embodies the sum of all virtues. Chant the mantra Om as you meditate on spirituality, and all will become clear to you. Well, that was easy. We just got the mantra. Now I need to try to get out of this house without that cat coming for me. It's like right there. I want to trap it in one of these houses. Shit. Uh-oh. You're fucking wailing on Sherry now. I just picked it up and fucking moved it. Okay, well if I can do that, then I can just move it right in the room. Shouldn't I be able to? Why? Is there somebody in the way? Is Sherry in the way? I really am fucking around with this thing way too much. I did it. So long, sucker. Enjoy your new life as the inn's cat. He'll probably treat you a lot better than that asshole on the outskirts of town anyways. What a weird...
Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. What can I do you for?
I know people who talk like that.
Stivius, the wine merchant, is mine.
Oh, this is the wine
Quite
merchant.
a name, eh?
Stivius, yeah, quite the name.
I make wine.
Apparently you make good wine.
Maybe you want to buy some? Which of you?
Shamino likes wine.
Which item?
How about...
Interested?
Whoa! 100 gold? No, thanks.
Which item? Too bad. It's really good wine.
I bet
What
you
can
it
I do you
is.
for?
But not 100 gold good. What do you know about this Michael guy who lives on the outskirts of
I've
town?
never talked to him. He bought wine for me once, but that's it. It's not just a tale you've been hearing. Everyone knows that Quentin haunts this town. If I had been murdered by those evil ones. But that's just gossip. He was a nice enough soul. I sold many bottles to him. It was late one night, and I had just returned from my field. Of course, my path takes me right by Gideon's garden. I heard a noise by the well, and saw some dark forms hunched there. They had huge wings and evil red eyes. I ran like the wind to my doorway. I was sure I was dead.
Yeah, this whole thing, the ghost, is a very weird thing about this town. 'Cause I remember the last time I was playing this game, I went through it all, and I was talking to everybody about it. And it doesn't get solved. Like, there's no way to solve it. Not that I could find anyways, and I really exhausted my options. So I don't know what that was all about. Well, it looks like it's almost nighttime. Should probably rest at the inn here since that cat wailed on me so good. So he thinks that Quentin has been killed by some gargoyles, it sounds like. Huge wings and evil red eyes.
It was late one night, and I had just
I already
returned from
clicked
my
on
field.
that, sorry.
Of course, my path takes me right by Gideon's garden. I heard a noise by the well, and saw some dark forms hunched there. They had huge wings and evil red eyes. I ran like the wind to my doorway. I was sure I was dead. Gideon runs the haunting inn. His wife has a garden which you can see from my front door. It was a strange whispering in a tongue I couldn't understand. Didn't sound like any language I ever heard. More like one of those guild languages.
Guild languages?
Like the one the alchemist speaks. Go ask old Horace. He can tell you, if you can understand him. He lives over on Ivor's Rounding by himself. You must be new to this village. Go see Marnie. She'll get you there.
I'm not new, but it's differently.
The
Or it's different, that's for sure. She's the daughter of Quentin. Marnie.
She doesn't do much. Helps him run the place. It stands straight across the lane from here. I couldn't see too clearly. They were about man-size, though. Yes, but they were hunched down, so it was hard to see them. Gargoyles they were. Must have been 10 or 12 of them. Yes, big, ugly, snarling beasts. Of course, they were kneeling when I saw. You know, on their knees. Well, perhaps more like 2 or 3. Stay around and count them.
There was 12. Well, maybe more like 2 or 3.
Come back if you get thirsty.
So he suggests that I talk to Horace, the alchemist, and Marnie, the daughter of the man who was killed. Will take us there. Here's the inn. Yeah, it's starting to get dark. That must be the healer. What is this? Just a stone. A pile of them. Oh, that kind of looks like a spot for a moon gate. Government sign. Yeah, that's right. I remember that. Oh no, don't go to bed. Not yet. Let's talk first. You see a tall, rather well-dressed man with a wilted smile.
Yes?
He asks, reaching over and removing something invisible from your shoulder. He sniffs the air, as if smelling something bad.
I am, of course, Trenton Bell, the mayor. You may call me Your Honor.
Ooh, yeah, I won't do that.
Job? I do not labor like others. You know, rigging the masts or swabbing the decks. You aren't much of a sailor, are you? Yorl and that young Delancey girl can tell you about that.
Yeah.
Well, surely thou canst read, yes? Yes, reading books is good for your spiritual side.
Oh, that's his clue. That's the clue to read the book that we already did. To find the, the mantra.
Quentin, not I, was in charge of its safekeeping. Just as I suspected. When he died, so too did our chances of finding the rune. You see, he never told anyone where it was located.
So Quentin the Ghost had the rune.
He is a very private sort. I've never been to his abode. He lives east of here, along the road to Britain.
Man, people keep fucking having things to say about that dude I killed. I don't like that.
Speak to Horrence of that. He may be mad, but he is still quick and astute in the ways of magic. I would appreciate if you would use my title, Your Honor. I would appreciate if you would use my title, Your Honor. He works at the pier with that Delancey girl. She has run the pier ever since her father, Quentin, was attacked by a gargoyle.
He coughs and clears his throat.
We were not friends. Not good friends, that is. He resented my position. For the life of me, I've never understood a word he's ever said. They say he drank one too many potions. Yes, I am mayor. Huge, fierce creatures they are. Quentin didn't even have time to scream before one of those beasts had killed him. Many believe if he had screamed, someone in the inn would have heard him. A couple of travelers were staying there that night, but they said they heard nothing. Still, I find it strange.
Unknown travelers staying at town. Maybe it's not all as what seems.
I do not know their names. 'Twas Gideon that questioned them, not I. Yes, you see, my brother is a guard for Lord British. A few months ago, a gargoyle attempted to enter the castle proper. He said that although they killed the beast, its horrifying noises still give him nightmares. He keeps hearing its deep growl. I'm sure that even if Quentin couldn't scream, someone would have heard that growl. He runs the haunting inn. The one the travelers were at. It's across the way. Yes, well, as mayor, I am the shepherd of spiritual people of this hamlet. We do not believe in violence as a solution to our problems. My flock would not fight against anyone. Therefore, I'm alarmed at the recent gargoyle sightings. Yes. Goodbye.
That guy's too much. Wants me to call him Your Honor. Thinks he's the shepherd of these people. Okay, that's out of town. Somebody in bed there. Yeah, I think it's too late. Too late to have any discussions with people now. Let's rest at the inn.
Is it you? Of course it is. Welcome back, traveler.
About those travelers. Can't I ask him about the travelers? That was a clue.
Interested?
Hey, 20 gold for a room and a meal. That's a lot better than Britannia. Britain. I keep saying Britannia.
I'm sorry, but we require cash in advance for our rooms.
What are you talking about? I have gold. Eh? Oh? What? What? Where'd everything in my inventory go? Where'd everything in everyone's inventory go? Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. It's probably back when things got all weird with my save file. Ah, shit. Shit. Yeah, look at that. Everything gone. Okay. Well, luckily, I did... I did save it on a separate one as well, so... Where's this gonna take me? Oh, just before I killed, Michael. And I've got everything. Well, Michael, you get to live another day. Oh. Hey, buds. Come with me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Mongbat, lightly wounded swashbuckler. What? Where's that happening? Whoa, jeez. What the hell's going on? Hey, is that him? Oh. Longbats were actually really dangerous in some of the other games. I don't know if they are in this one. God, why the hell is the rest of my team not attacking? I'd like to know. Shamino, what the hell are... Oh, he doesn't even have anything equipped right now. Like, I never know which AI setting is best for them because... I mean, sometimes they just stand there. Oh, I can't hit anything. What am I doing? Of course I can't hit anything. The Mongbat's already dead. Oh my god. Oh, they're all dead now. Alright, whatever. Where'd that fighter go? Did he die? Well, look, we got all this shit to pick up now. get a dagger. Oh, yeah. I don't have to fucking click the get button every time when I can just press G. It's a whole boatload of daggers. Ring mail and 8 gold coins. Damn it, Shaman, will get out of the way. I guess I could have just pushed him. A dagger, cloth, armor, and a chest. 9 loaves of bread. Man, sure is a lot quicker picking this shit up when when I don't click everything. And I use the hotkeys instead. $77 gold coins. I already checked that one, right? So what happened to that fighter? Was that Michael? Kind of looked like Michael.
There is something coming.
Wow! What's happening? There's more. Did they just respawn or something? Holy moly. Ah, damn it. Oh, look at all these guys. These aren't enemies, are they? I really like how you can enter and exit out of battle whenever you want. Oh. These guys are attacking my dudes. Right? Yeah, they are. At least the rest of my team is attacking them. Damn it. Oh my god, was I attacking Dupre the whole time? Sure was. Sorry, Dupre. Damn it. That's what I get for not paying attention. Everybody kind of looks the same, so... Okay, now I think that's everybody. God damn, we're gonna have so much fucking shit after this. Inventory! Killing me. Damn it. I'm not gonna be able to pick all this shit up. Maybe I should drop all those daggers I picked up. They're probably worth nothing. Compared to like a crossbow or a heater shield or something like that. Sword, chainmail, and a curved heater, and 40 gold. Total is too heavy for real. Give all my food to YOLO. Give him a little bit of weight. A spear, a spear, a spear, a spear, a spear, a spear. Oh, cheeky bugger. $90 gold coins. Oh, I can't even carry bread anymore. What about Shamino? How much? Yeah, he's got room. Ah, god damn it. Shouldn't have freaked out and ran away from him. Great, now I'm poisoned. I wonder what I do to avoid traps. Oh, God. Alright. That's enough of that gathering. Let's, Shamino actually seems to be doing alright. Hopefully that healer didn't go to bed yet. Don't you dare go to sleep. Don't fall asleep. You see a very large woman with a deliberate smile.
Yes.
She looks down at you, her eyes merely slits.
Dazana. That is correct. Now, are you here to chat, or are you in need? Yes. What is thy need? Healing, curing, or resurrection? It is not my place to talk about that. Which of you? Is there something else I can do for you?
I mean,
Which of you?
Shamino needs it.
I see thy injury. It will cost you 30 gold. Interested? You must pay before I can heal you. Is there something else I can do for you?
Oh, that's weird.
Return when you need healing.
It says he's poisoned, but she wouldn't cure him of poison.
there, I told you, Marta. New people, new food for our souls. Welcome to the Haunting Inn. Come and sit, for you must have many tales. Yes, let us swap stories for a while. Interested?
Oh my god.
Good morning, my friends.
That bitch. That bitch!
Come back, dear souls.
Why wouldn't she cure Shamino? Obvious. Oh my god. YOLO. You gotta... We must have a cure spell. Heal... what? No cure? Why the fuck wouldn't she cure Shamino? Where the hell is she? Oh my god. Well, I have a bunch of those potions. Some of these potions, I know one of them cures poison, but I don't know which one. Just gonna look that up quickly. Ultima 6. Gotta remember your potion colors, and I don't. Yellow is heal, red is cure poison. I'm only gonna have like one red or something, I bet. Looks like 2. Okay, move red potion to Shamino. What do you mean you can't carry? Move red potion to nobody? Well, that's right, I gotta be solo Shamino, because if it's me, if I'm me when I use it, even if I'm in Shamino's inventory, he'll just... my character will drink it instead. Or it could ask me who I want to use it on. Alright, there. You're fine now, right? Ah, damn. 43 health he lost overnight. Get YOLO to cast a healing spell. Or 2.
In my knee. In my knee.
60, good enough. means he's not going to die in a few hits. Alright, bathroom break. I'll be right back. Yo. Just gotta get my headphones in. Okay. Alright, where were we? Ah, yes. Back in Scarborough. With the stuff in my inventory. And now I need to talk to people again. Why can I only see YOLO? Oh yeah, that's right, I'm not in party mode. There we go. Go to that. And let's start chatting him up. You see a man bent over with age. An old brown tunic hangs loosely on him.
Is it you? Of course it is. Welcome back, traveler.
So, where'd this inn get its name?
That name used to be just words, but now, with what Marta saw... She hasn't come out of that room since she saw that darn ghost in the dining room a few nights ago. She told me the lanterns went out and a specter drifted in front of her. She let out such a scream that I heard her from our bedroom. My Marta doesn't spook that easy. After all, she's woke up next to me all these years. At first I thought maybe I should lock the cupboard where we keep the wine, but I don't think my Marta's been nipping. I wish I knew what she saw. If you've never had Stivius's wine, you're in for a treat. He lives next door. Strange fellow. I think he sampled too much of his own wares.
So what about Dazana?
She's a dear soul. I sometimes feel sorry for her. I mean, her weight and all.
Oh.
Still, she is one of the most interesting people I've ever met.
As a little bit of a dated comment. Dazana, well, I don't have good feelings about her one way or another anyway, since she sort of wouldn't cure my poison.
Come back, dear souls.
Marta. You see a rather plump woman with darting eyes.
Hello. How are you? What is it you need? My husband talks a bit too much, but I love him. I cut myself one time in the garden. She healed it. It was the scariest thing I ever saw. I'm sure it's still lurking about somewhere. I want to move from this house as soon as we can. Nasty creatures, or so I hear, can stomp a garden to pieces in minutes. Marta.
I went through all that and I didn't even ask her name. Damn.
Oh dear. My husband runs the inn.
I mean, we already talked to this girl, so...
You've not seen it? I have the loveliest roses. Red as the evening sun on the sea. Goodbye.
Some healers, she's not really available. Oh, I didn't notice there was a back room. She sleeps. She's a sleeper. The mayor? We need to talk to him. You see a tall, rather well-dressed man with a wilted smile.
Yes?
Yes, reaching over the blah blah blah. I don't really need to read that since I did before.
I am, of course, Trenton Bell, the mayor. You may call me Your Honor. Job? I do not labor like others. You know, rigging the masts or swabbing the decks. You aren't much of a sailor, are you? Yorl and that young Delancey girl can tell you about that. He works at the pier with that Delancey girl. She has run the pier ever since her father, Quentin, was attacked by a gargoyle. We were not friends. Not good friends, that is. He resented my position. Yes, well, as mayor, I am the shepherd of spiritual people of this hamlet. I would appreciate if you would use my title, Your Honor. Yes, I am mayor. We do not believe in violence as a solution to our problems. My flock would not fight against anyone. Therefore, I'm alarmed at the recent gargoyle sightings. Yes.
Honor? Did I get that last time?
Yes?
Oh, that's his supposed title he wants me to call him.
Huge, fierce creatures they are. Quentin didn't even have time to scream before one of those beasts had killed him. Many believe if he had screamed, someone in the inn would have heard him. A couple of travelers were staying there that night, but they said they heard nothing. Still, I find this strange.
See, this is frustrating to me because I feel like this is a key part to finding out who killed Quentin. These strange travelers. I mean, everybody's pointing their fingers at the gargoyles, but everybody's pointing their fingers at the gargoyles for everything, if you haven't noticed. So, I'm interested in these travelers, but then he says Gideon knows more about them, but I can't ask him about them.
Yes, you see, my brother's a guard for Lord British. A few months ago, a gargoyle attempted to enter the castle proper. He said that although they killed the beast, its horrifying noises still give him nightmares. He keeps hearing its deep growl. I'm sure that even if Quentin couldn't scream, someone would have heard that growl.
See, at least he's thinking a bit.
I do not know their names. 'Twas Gideon that questioned them, not I. He runs the Haunting Inn. The one the travelers were at. It's across the way.
Alright, how about the shrine?
Speak to Horrence of that. He may be mad, but he is still quick and astute in the ways of magic.
Well, I need the mantra and the rune, too.
Well, surely thou canst read, yes?
What does that have to do with anything?
Yes, reading books is good for your spiritual side. For the life of me, I've never understood a word he's ever said. They say he drank one too many potions. Quentin, not I, was in charge of its safekeeping. Just as I suspected. When he died, so too did our chances of finding the rune. You see, he never told anyone where it was located.
Alright. That's it for this guy.
Goodbye.
And now we need to talk to the wine dude, and then we'll be caught up to where I was. I was so fucked up having that glitch. Where is he? What was his name? Vistavus? Huh. What the fuck was that? Oh, yeah. Those synth dungeon beats. Hot jams. What the fuck is going on down here? Just looking for the guy who runs the damn shop. Apparently this is a beautiful garden. As I stomp all over the plants. What is that? That must be, what, like 8 o'clock then? That chime? Looking at the sun position. 8 a.m. Oh, there's a clock right here. 8 a.m. Oh, I bet you this is the winemaker. Yeah, he doesn't get going till later. He doesn't get going till later on in the day. Oh, hey, yeah, I didn't think about it, but I guess should probably read about this town so I actually know where I'm going in it. Okay, and there. There we go. No, this isn't the right one. No, there we go. Hey, Britannia, Geelong, Minnock, Moonglow, Agencia, Pause, Scarabray. There we go. On the left is us. In fact, I can do this. Scarabray. So, Scarabray's a sleepy little fishing town, but it hasn't been quite the same since poor old Quentin was murdered. I think that fellow Michael did it. He lives far ways outside of town and mostly keeps to himself. Anyhow, no one's been able to prove anything, and things have settled down into routine again. Just changed a bit, without Quentin around. I think by now it's best to leave things the way they are, and not go stirring up old wounds. The most annoying thing about Scarabray is the book that you'll find all over the place. That's what we gotta read to get the mantra. Maybe it's the city of spirituality, but I don't want to be reading about the mantra every time I stay over there for a good honest night's rest. I think Gideon's behind leaving those books all over town. If you ask me, Sisyphus has done a lot more for the place. He's the one who put the spirit in spirituality. He let me tour his wine cellar once, surely the best stocked in all of Britannia. It was a meaningful experience, I can tell you. That's probably where we were, when the screen was shaking and shit, and it was all dark down there in his cellar. Horns the Alchemist lives on an island just north of Scarabray. He specializes in selling attack spells. Okay. E is where Horns is. Haunting Inn. There's the winemaker, there's the town hall, so I was there. I moved up a ways, so I think I'm right about here. And that is where we're going. We're going to Horns. We need to ask him where the shrine is. Alright. I mean, I really do enjoy this game. That's why I wanted to come back to it. And that's why I wanted to start over from the beginning of it as well, instead of returning to where my old save was. Just didn't really feel like I gave it its due. I was already done with Ultima by the time I started 6. Knock, knock. You see a tall, delicate-looking female. Her smile puts you at ease.
Hello, welcome to my home. What can I do for you?
Her eyes are as blue as the ocean and her movements as rhythmic as the tide.
My father chose an ancient word for my name. It means the cool breeze after a storm has passed. Marnie.
So this is Quentin's daughter, the ghost, who we still haven't met
yet.
It is
a poem my mother wrote to him when they first met. At first we met and dark clouds gathered, the thunder sounding your approach. Then comes the storm of our hearts pounding, and in the end, the Marnie's touch.
Skipped through a bunch of dialogue there. I didn't do it, like the game just pushed me through it. It's explaining what she was doing there. I think it sounded like, or it looked like she was opening some kind of a letter. A love letter her dad wrote her mom or something.
Certainly you can look at it.
Oh yes, it's on a tiny piece of cloth. Looking at it, you discover that she has read only the first verse of the poem. The second reads,
if I should leave and you are lonely, remember where my love is kept.
Ooh.
Inside a basket made of promise, you'll find my dreams of us have slept.
A basket. Interesting. What do you think about this basket?
A basket? I have one in my hope chest. Feel free to look for yourself.
Hey, we got permission.
I am sorry for our town. You see, my father was the caretaker of the rune stone. After he died, we had no way of finding out where he put it.
Seems kind of callous to ask her about the ghost.
She has done as much as she can to heal my wounded heart. She bakes for me, and we have long talks about almost everything. I wish I were as beautiful as she.
Beautiful on the inside.
My mother gave me this just before she was taken by those evil men. My mother told me to give it to Father when he returned from the sea. Jarl gave it back to me after he was killed.
Wait, back up. What? Who took her mom? Did I miss something?
I cannot see why those beasts would kill him, but perhaps it was just unfortunate. Still, I can't see why he was at the inn that late. Had he been drinking, Jarl would have been with him. Oh, Jarl. He and Father were never apart. After my mother was kidnapped, Jarl helped my father get back on his feet. They were always together. If my father had been drinking at the inn, Jarl would have been there. My father, he was a brave man and very strong. That he died in such a violent way was so wrong. But I am sure there is a reason for it.
Her blue eyes glisten with new-formed tears. Oh, I'm bringing it out.
My father and Jarl would go there after a good catch. Gideon had been a friend of theirs since youth. The three would drink and reminisce together.
Here comes the waterworks.
He and his wife are very kind to me. They have taught me so much about how to treat others. My father had gone out to help Yorl bring in the catch that afternoon.
I want to hear more about her mom. I sort of missed that part of the story, it seems. Who kidnapped her?
It is something I care not to talk about. His memory brings only sadness to me.
Oh, so she knows her dad's dead and sort of wandering around the town. That's fucked up.
I saw him once when I was a little girl. We had gone to his castle for a celebration, and there he sat on a great white charger.
He's usually
What
sitting.
a sight he was.
He doesn't do much else but sit.
I look after the dock. Oh, you're probably wanting a skiff to get out to old Horance's island.
Yeah.
Well, we have none for sale, but feel free to borrow the one at the dock.
Sweet.
Be sure to return it, though. Ah, now, Horance is much wiser than most know. He is also my mentor when it comes to poetry. He has a way of reminding me that I am too concerned with myself. It is a gentle way, but a firm reminder.
Cool character. Very, lots of information gained. Very helpful. Good writing.
Sorry?
Join my team. As you ask this, she begins to cry, gathering her strength. She looks... Oh my god. I'm like, hey, why don't you? And she just starts wailing. It's too much.
I am sorry that I wept. It is not your fault. Goodbye.
Well, let's grab the basket and leave this poor girl in peace. What? Searching here you find the book, The Rune of Spirituality, and a basket. It's just there. Everybody's like, it's lost! Oh god. The town's treasure is lost. Total is too heavy. Dude. I hate spending so much time with the inventory management in this damn game. Like, it's really a bummer. You know, it's fun. It's a fun game to play, but then I have to spend an hour just selling shit or moving shit around. It's a big complaint. Well, Shamino, you can take it.
Stop, thief!
Whoa, what? What the fuck? It's the Book of Spirituality. Like, it's free to read everywhere. God damn it. Jesus. Shamino's like a man of the woods, so he's just... Oh no. No way. She's attacking me. Dude. I haven't saved it recently. I haven't saved it at all. Not since I was over at Michael. She's like, you can't have my book of spirituality. Bitch, we put it back. We put it back. Oh my god. I fucking drove her to tears, and she just like, yes, you can look in that chest, but just only look in the basket. And then I start looking through her book, and she's just like, I can't take it anymore, get the fuck out of my house. Chases me down the street, runs back home, and locks the door. Shit. I mean, that put a dent in my karma. I'm gonna move save disks and fuck, hopefully it doesn't corrupt it like it did last time. But I'm gonna move save disks so that I can not overwrite the shit that I did before. But really, I'm okay with it. Like, she doesn't hate my guts, and the rest of the town's not attacking me. I don't care. It's fine. But I just want to back this up to be sure on a separate file. Okay, and I still got all my stuff, right? That was the glitch. Yeah, okay, good. That was the glitch that happened the last time I changed save disks while I was playing. I'm just curious, does she hate me for forever? No, we're cool. Okay, that's fine. Phew! What a crazy game. Gotta be careful. Gotta be virtuous. So that's my skiff right there that she said I could borrow. And this must be Yorl. You see a huge imposing man adorned in a leather apron.
Good day, friend. What do you need?
He extends a huge hand which resembles a slab of meat. What's your name?
Yorl. A short name, but a strong one.
I hear you were pretty good friends with, Quentin.
That's a tale they tell in town. I've seen no spirits, except that old Stivius.
Yeah. Well, tell me about the tale.
You know, about Marn's paw haunting the vineyard.
He leans closer, wiping his hands on his apron.
I think Stivius has been drinking his profits.
Yeah, well, I just talked to Marn.
She
kicked me out of her fucking house. He's sweet on his best friend's daughter.
Father now, and if any man should want her hand, he'd be better able to take me square.
Oh, I see. He's her fatherly figure. He gives you a huge grin and flexes a massive bicep. Yeah. Pretty strong.
My father was a coastal raider. Don't let that out.
He lets out a holler and laughs loudly. He looks like the type. Vineyard.
They say that Quinn's ghost haunts that area of town. I can't imagine why. The sea was his lifeblood.
Yeah, that's what I want to know. Talk to me about Quentin. He pauses for a moment and looks distantly past your shoulder.
He and I were mates. I can still remember the moment they told me he was dead. I miss old Quinn.
He swallows hard and his eyes become glassy. Well, Quentin sounds like he was a real stand-up guy. Everybody really feels for him. Who are they?
Gideon and Stivius. They came to my house before dawn and told me that Quinn had been killed by gargoyles.
Yeah, I want to know about... Well, I don't want to know about Gideon, but I want to talk to Gideon about the travelers.
He's good people, though his wife is a bit of a nag.
Yep, I met her.
She always complains that my house is an eyesore. I tell you, if she comes around here, I'll show her what an eyesore really is.
Whoa. He slaps you on the back and laughs.
This is a fish house. It's meant to be an eyesore.
He laughs again. He's alright. This guy's alright. What do you think about the gargoyles?
I never seen a one. I've seen a lot of things at sea. Serpents as big as the biggest four-master, but nary a single gargoyle.
He looks out towards the sea. Yeah, well, they're definitely out there, man. But, he turns his head back towards you and purses his lips, then speaks.
It was a calm night, it was. Quinn and I had decided to go out on
Sailor
the
story.
glassy sea for a fish. Not just any fish, mind ya. A lighthorn.
He pulls a pipe out of his apron. Yeah, he's settling in for the story.
When we were boys, Quinn's father often talked about such a fish. Said if a body could catch one, good fortune would be his.
He brings the pipe to his lips and lights it.
Yes, good fortune. He said the fish had a glowing horn on its snout. It only comes close to the surface when the sea is like glass. You see, the fish thought the surface was a mirror, and it came to admire its horn.
He chuckles to himself, teeth clenched around the pipe.
Anyway, Quinn and I decided we'd catch us one in our skiff.
He pulls the pipe from his mouth and blows some smoke rings.
Well, even though the skiff was small, we figured that we'd spear the beast and drag it back to port. I know it sounds crazy now, but you have to remember, we were only boys. Anyway, we rowed out past Ivor's Rounding and sat in our skiff waiting to see one.
He looks out to the sea again and chuckles.
You know, past where the alchemist lives. Anyway, we sat there for hours with nary a sign of life. Then, suddenly, in the distance we could see a tall neck rising out of the water and heading towards us. As it came closer, a huge wave preceded it and we could make out a giant mouth.
He takes his pipe from his mouth and gestures at you.
I tell you, you've never seen two boys make a skiff travel so fast in all your life.
He laughs out loud, this time bending over to support himself. Oh, he's having a good one. Good story. There's some good writing here in Scarborough. I wonder if there was different writers or designers for each area with the amount of dialogue in this game. Dom, I think she got mad at you for picking her basket. Yeah, maybe the basket, eh? Dun, dun. All right. Did I ask that?
One of the tall ships. My father used to pilot one of the biggest in Lord British's fleet. The Meredith Anne. She was a sight to behold, she was. You see, the fish thought the surface was a mirror, and
we
it
did
came
that,
to
sorry.
admire its horn. Anyway,
I wish
Quinn
there
and
was
I
a way
decided
we
we'd
could
catch
kind
us
of,
one in our skiff.
you know, skip the dialogue if we had already heard it. So many fucking options that I lose track sometimes.
My father used to sail in one of his fleets. A brave and mighty ruler he is. She'd seen many a battle with pirates. Then she went out to a grave in a storm. Took nearly 200 men with her.
Wow. Big ship.
Came up all of a sudden. I say it was Mondaine's doing.
Mondaine? The pervy sorcerer himself. He pulls the pipe from his mouth and tamps the tobacco with his stout thumb.
Anyhow, that's when I lost my father.
He stops trying to relight his pipe and looks at you.
Where have you been scuttled? That's too long a story. Never mind.
I was the one that killed him. Like 2,000 years ago, your guys' time. I don't have those videos on Twitch anymore. I plan on uploading them sometime. The Akalabeth, Ultima 1, Ultima 2, and Ultima 3 videos. I don't know if I should upload them in their full or if I should just like edit them down. They're kind of boring. They're kind of boring games, so maybe I'll just edit it down or something. He suddenly stops laughing and looks at you, his eyes angry and wide.
I told you.
With that, he throws his head back and laughs again. Oh, man.
Yes, I had one.
He hollers again, this time slapping you on the back. Oh. Alright, enough back slapping. I'm getting a little tired of it. So what did we learn from Yorl? Not much, but... not much for all of this dialogue. But, some good stuff. Good background. That deep lore.
Good fortune, and may the wind be at your back.
Yep. Yeah. Alright, let's hop in this boat. I think this is where we're going, right here. It's not far. All these bats. Giant bats. Yeah. This is our guy. What time is it? 10 a.m. See a bent aging
Dogs are at my
gold.
doorstep, yipping at my heels. No way to ignore them, just pretend that they are eels.
Just pretend they're eels.
Names I'm always thinking, names I always see. Have you any inkling what they seem to mean?
It's Chuckles. Another one of you guys.
I have nice reagents, also wondrous spells. If you need a magic book, those I also sell.
Yeah, this guy's got very powerful attack magic. He's kind of the black mage of the game. But they're expensive, and reagents are expensive here as well. And at this point in the game, it's really just better to have good honest steel behind you. The spells are incredibly powerful later on, but for now, it's not that big of a deal.
A council has a purpose, and yet it can be wrong. There are no notes that singly put the melody in a song. He who has opinions thinks he knows it all, will someday end up learning what comes before a fall. Through a glowing door by the full moon's light, for me to tell you more would take us half the night.
Through a glowing door by the full moon's light for me to tell you more. Well, I mean, in all Ultima games, there's a moon gate. The shrines of the virtues are spread throughout the land, except for one of them, the Shrine of Spirituality, the one we're trying to get to, and it's like in another dimension. And in the previous Ultimas, you get there through a moon gate during a certain moon cycle. So he's saying double full moon will open up a moon gate. But where?
Love has many rivers, yet grief can twist them all. Be guided by your wisdom and you'll achieve the goal. Simple has its moment and often is received, much better than the brilliant who often will deceive. Step into my parlor, said the spider to the fly. Perhaps if he could holler, he would not have to die.
Yeah, don't they keep saying that Quentin didn't make any noise when he died? Nobody heard anything? I think what he was mentioning there about Yorl was just that he's an honest guy. You can trust him. He purses his lips and lets out an eerie, high-pitched cry.
That is my impression. Tell me what you think. Can you learn a lesson from what it has to teach? Don't stick your arm out too far. It may go home in another car.
What? I don't even know what this is for, Burma. Don't stick out your arm. Don't stick your arm out too far. It may go home in another car, Burma shave.
Don't stick your arm out too far. It may go home in another car.
That must be an Easter egg or
Ask about
something.
a traitor, ask about a love. And if you are creative, ask above the dove.
Ask above the dove? And if you are creative, ask above the dove. Riddles!
What is truly fearsome? What can evil be? Not all that growls is gruesome, not all that hates has wing.
Yeah, we know that. Anybody that's been watching a bit of this knows that there's definitely more to the whole gargoyle situation than what seems.
Kindness is a proverb that all can understand, and those who share it with you will oft be in demand. That is too familiar. Could it be a friend? No, none is delivered, so I must pretend.
The mention of business brings the senile man to his senses momentarily.
Which circle do you wish to study?
I mean, I'm not going to buy anything, but I want to look. Harm?
Perhaps you are not ready for this circle. In which circle do you wish to study?
Yolo's not ready for the second circle of magic. I wonder why. Okay.
I see that they are going. I'm sure they will return. For if they lack the knowing, they'll always need to learn.
Oh, there's an actual dock there. I just parked it on the shore. Well, that's probably Yorl's home. So, I'm guessing the moon gate's probably here on a full moon. It's only midday, eh? And we have the ruin and we have the mantra, so we can go to the shrine and you know, save it. I don't know if there's gargoyles there or not, I can't remember.
Is it you? Of course it is. Welcome back, traveler. He's the alchemist who lives on Ivor's Rounding. You'll need a boat to get there, though. It was named after a famous pirate who beached his craft there during a storm. Come back, dear soul.
Maybe I can ask his wife about the travelers.
Hello again. Are you well? What is it you need?
No. But I am noticing that these guys have something to say about everybody in town.
Another strange man. We have so many here. He is a messy person, and smelly too. My dear little one? She is an angel. Well-minded, kind, thoughtful. She's a dear. Goodbye.
I haven't talked to him yet. That's right, he was sleeping the last time I came across him.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. What can I do you for?
Yeah.
Stivius, the wine merchant, is mine. Quite a name, eh?
Sure enough.
I make wine. Yeah, maybe you want to buy some? Which of you?
No. Your shit's
Too bad.
expensive.
It's really good wine. What can I do you for? It's not just a tale you've been hearing. Everyone knows that Quentin haunts this town. If I had been murdered by those evil ones. But that's just gossip. He was a nice enough soul. I sold many bottles to him. It was late one night, and I had just returned from my field. Of course, my path takes me right by Gideon's garden. I heard a noise by the well, and saw some dark forms hunched there. They had huge wings and evil red eyes. I ran like the wind to my doorway. I was sure I was dead. Gideon runs the haunting inn. His wife has a garden which you can see from my front door.
He's the only person that said that he saw gargoyles.
'Twas a strange whispering, in a tongue I couldn't understand. I couldn't see too clearly. They were about man-size, though. Gargoyles they were. Must have been 10 or 12 of them. It's the inn, straight across the lane from here. She doesn't do much. Helps him run the place. Didn't sound like any language I ever heard. More like one of those guild languages. Yes, but they were hunched down, so it was hard to see them. Yes, big, ugly, snarling beasts. Of course, they were kneeling when I saw them. Well, perhaps more like 2 or 3. I didn't stay around and count them. Like the one the alchemist speaks. You know, on their knees. Go ask old Horrence. He can tell you, if you can understand him. He lives over on Ivor's Rounding by himself. You must be new to this village. Go see Marnie. She'll get you there. She's the daughter of Quentin, the ghost.
What was that? It sounded like the voice actor was choking up at the end of the sentence.
He was a nice enough soul. I sold many bottles to him.
Alright. Well, that was more or less useless. I just wanted to run through all that shit again. But, yeah. The only man who says that he saw gargoyles, or at least big winged creatures. Everybody else just, you know, screams, or nothing, or... We still haven't found Quentin himself. I thought he wandered around the outside of the inn. Oh, there he is. You can barely see him, but he's right there in the vineyard. Oh, no. What am I talking about? That's... Divius. There he is. He's spooking up that window. Hey, that's Yorl's window. I wonder if that means anything. You see a vaporous form hovering above you. The form is that of a man. His mouth moves, yet no words can be heard. Kiwi, stop. You hear no answers save the rustle of the leaves on the ground around you. You speak the word and the spectre responds by pointing a bony hand to his eye. A wind from behind blows your hair, covering your eyes. My hair's not that long. Okay, how did it happen? The ghostly image shimmers for a moment, and then he points a bony finger to his neck. So he was like stabbed in the neck or something. He still has his head, or at least his ghost still has his head. Who did it? The specter's arm thrusts out, pointing towards the sea. The specter's arm thrust again. This time you see it points towards the pier. Oh my god, it was Yorl! It's his old friend Yorl. A cool breeze blows through your hair. You suddenly smell the scent of a storm approaching. Oh, don't ask him about his daughter. Gargoyles. A whirlpool of leaves, twigs, and stones whips up around you. Your clothing is yanked by the strong wind, forcing you to hold it tightly in your hands. I mean, is that a no? And I mean, that's that. That's all you get out of Quentin. There was somebody else too, I don't know if we already came across him or not, but somebody mentions that Yorl took a talisman off of his dead body or something like that. Took a talisman off of Quentin's dead body. I can't remember if we've already gone through that or if... I don't know who says that.
You have come back. Well?
So much talking.
He works at the pier with that Delancey girl. Goodbye.
But I never did solve the mystery, and I don't think it is solvable. I think it's just like a lot of the other neat things in this game, like detail. It's just detail. It's like you're coming into a town, and it's not just, hello, Avatar, we're all here to serve you. Like, there's things happening. These people, things have happened to them, and they have their own lives that they're going on with. Pretty cool shit for early 90s. As brutal as the interface is. Alright, well, I mean, that's pretty much it, right? I don't think there's anything else going on, so... I've talked to everybody. And I don't want to wait until the full moon. We're not even getting a full moon tonight. We're only getting a half moon. So I'm going to... one of the very few times I'm going to use the moonstone, and we're going to use it here. Okay. Just give me one moment to look at a moonstone chart and find the Shrine of Spirituality. Okay. Should be right. So I drop this right. Bump, bump, right there. No, that's not, that's too close. Am I tripping? I thought this is how it worked. Probably throwing it too far or something. Okay, Avatar should throw the Orb of the Moons a few tiles away from him, or herself to create a moon gate to the desired destination. That's what I'm doing. I mean, that should have opened up something. If I'm doing it right. which I'm obviously not. I have done this before. I can't remember how. Was there something I needed to do? Orb of Moons. Ultima VI. Do I throw it on the ground and then I use it? I didn't read that, but I'm just thinking, like, that seems like a pretty obvious misstep. Okay. Okay, what else can I think of here? Maybe that's a bad spot. Let's try in a different spot, and let's try not in solo mode. So also thinking that maybe I need my whole party with me. Need a good open spot though. Like just an open field. Like right here. Okay, so if he's there, then that's Scarabray, and then right beside Dupre should be it. You use it from your inventory. Okay. Thank you, Dom. I appreciate you giving me a chance to figure that out. Oh, I'm such an idiot. It's funny that I looked at two things and none of them said to use it from your inventory. Where? Yeah, of course. Of course. Bump, bump, bump. That should be it. There we go. Shrine of Spirituality. Kind of looks like me and YOLO can get a level. Maybe. When's the levels? Level 5 is at 800. Yeah. That's not happening. Gotta grind. Done. Get the latest moonstone. Oh, it's too heavy. Who's got space? Shamno's still got space. Get the moonstone. Sweet. And we can't meditate because we're not high enough experience points, but we might be able to change that pretty soon in a cave. There's a cave right around here. Shit, what the fuck? Where the hell is this? What stone is that? I wasn't expecting that. I'm gonna save it right here because that means we're surrounded by gargoyles. Okay. To pray, fucking move. Oh shit, they're right there. So, do... Fuck. It's like that and that. It's too close. God damn it. Where the hell is that going to take us? The slab? That doesn't sound good. Yeah, we're not going there. Damn it, that's not right either. Well, we're going to take that one. That'll take us back to the Shrine of Spirituality. Gargoyles, hot on her tail. Oh, I see. Okay, well, I don't want to just go through random portals, so let's use the moon gate to get back. It's like dun 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 dun. That should be it. Just trying to get back to where we were, Scarbray. There we go. Another shrine down. Not bad. 2 shrines in one session. I mean, whew.